Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on? Happy New Year. Changed the angle a little bit today because I don't know, I wanted to do something different. What's up, y'all? Happy New Year, everyone that's here. The working man, shout out to you. Looked at the Bitcoin price before taking the thumbnail pick. Absolutely. Bitcoin is outstanding right now. Um, Layered Onion, what's up, man? What's going on? I wasn't supposed to do live today. I didn't know the live was early in the day. If I had known that, I probably wouldn't have even said that on the prediction video yesterday. All right. Extreme PC Gamer, Ryan by TKO. Okay. All right. Awoken One, what's up, man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody that's jumping in right now. Young Ton, what's up, man? Much respect. Excited for this one. Who is Ryan Garcia? The question is, that question will be answered today. Absolutely. All right. Johan, what's up, man? Southpaw, what's up? What's up? Yo, yeah, we'll find out today, and as I said to you guys in previous videos, this fight is gonna let me know exactly how good Ryan Garcia is because I really don't know right now. I know what Luke comes in to do. I know what he brings to the table. I don't know what Ryan brings to the table. I have no idea. I'll find out tonight. He's improved dramatically, but I want to see how he can do against a top 135 pounder. And we'll see tonight. All right. Jay Roos, what's up, bro? Make sure you guys subscribe to the Jay Roos Theory. Okay, good boxing channel, new boxing channel. Subscribe to his channel. At a BC, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you. Adrian, what's up? What's going on? Yeah. You check out the fight. Yeah, Young Tan. I don't know if you responded to the comment, but I did just Google the fight and it was in the Daily Motion. So I did check out the fight last night. I didn't check out the whole thing because the guy really wasn't that good, but you can tell the fight was older, but the guy is not like a Luke Campbell. You get what I'm saying? Really didn't do anything for me, but I did check out a little bit of it. All right. Thank you for hitting me back, though. Thank you for hitting me back. You know what? I sent you the comment and then I went and just Googled it and then I ended up finding it. I didn't do it that way. I just searched on YouTube before, but if you Googled it, you'll see him fight the guy that's a southpaw, but he wasn't a really good southpaw. And Luke he brings a whole different danger to this fight. So that's not really the greatest fight to go by on, but it is what it is. All right. A lot of unknowns going into this fight anyway. It is what it is. Ryan has unprecedented speed, timing, and enough power for the flash KO. Yeah. We'll see. All right. Think it's a good fight. The reason why I picked Ryan at the very end of it all, and I know you guys, if you guys see my earlier video, I was definitely leaning towards Luke when the fight was first announced. The reason why I picked Ryan at the very end is because I just see him as in like having a higher ceiling than Luke overall. And if he improves in this fight here, which I think he do. Like the thing is with these fights, I feel like a lot of these fighters are going to step up and bring the very best of them when they step up. And I think the reason why I picked Ryan instead of Luke is because of that reason. I don't know. It's just a pick. That's just my guess. And I feel that if Golden Boy is comfortable enough to throw him in there with Luke right now, they probably see it something that I don't see yet. I think they know what they're dealing with because Oscar is not trying to lose one of his top guys, especially after losing Canelo. So I know that's not really boxing talk, but logically, I just don't see Oscar throwing his young superstar in there with someone that they don't think he can beat this early in the game. If that was the case, they would have threw him in there with Devin Haney right away, but they didn't, But I'm picking Ryan to win this one, and I'm more leaning towards the KO at some point because it's that hook, man. I can see him catching Luke at some point with that hook. and hurting him and finishing him off at some point. All right. But if you got Luke winning this one by decision or even by knockout, I'm not going to argue that. You can't really argue that because Luke has the experience and he's been in there with top fighters. He's been in there with Linares. He's been in there with Lomachenko, you know, and he gave them tough fights. So for him to show, you know, his experience in those fights, I'm not going to really go against that, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, man. Haven't been putting out that much content this week. But I normally am I kind of lay low around the holidays because I'm running around, you know, leading up to Christmas. You're doing all the Christmas shopping for everybody. You visiting family and stuff like that. So, you know, you're doing all of that, and just this time is just more like a family time for me. Wasn't really doing much videos the last 2 weeks. You know, I do some stuff out here and there. You guys saw me recording videos with my cell phone for the last few videos, but more like not really putting out stuff. But it's a new year now, and I look forward to like getting back on the videos. I wasn't able to speak on Ioka and Tanaka. I did watch the fight though. I did watch the fight. It was a great fight. I wasn't able to do a prediction video, but I know, like, I seen the Ioka fight. Tanaka, I wasn't as familiar with. Okay, Tanaka, I only watched him because I knew he was going to take this fight. So that was honestly leading up to that fight was my first time seeing Tanaka. To be honest, I'm not going to act like I'm like, oh, I've been watching this guy for years. No, Ioka, I was definitely more familiar with. You know, because in that division, I'm just more familiar. Tanaka went up to fight him, and it was a great fight. I thought Tanaka was slightly had the edge in the first 4 rounds, like leading up to that 5th round. But I like more what he was doing. I like Ioka. I like the fact that he was doing the counters and he was better at pop shotting. But Ioka was, I felt like he was stepping in. He was busier. He was landing good combinations, and I thought he was winning. And then maybe somewhere around, I think, the 5th round when he got dropped, that was shocking because it kind of came out of nowhere. I just wasn't expecting that, you know? And then after he got dropped, it took a while before he got his rhythm back. Like his mojo was gone for a little bit. And then I think in the same round where he got dropped again, I felt like he was starting to get his rhythm going and his confidence back. And then he got dropped again. And when he got dropped the second time, I was like, nah, it's only a matter of time before he gets knocked out. You know what I'm saying? It was good. Keeping real estate, the service, I don't know what service, but it wasn't being shown in America. I think it was being showed on, I don't know. I think it might have been being shown like on ESPN's one of their like other channels, but I have no idea. I wasn't able to see it. I saw it right after the fight ended, but I didn't know what the outcome was. I just woke up kind of late. I think I woke up like 5 in the morning, found the fight, watched it maybe like an hour after it was over. And I just watched it on somebody's YouTube and just left it at that because I knew it wasn't going to be coming on ESPN or Dazn or anything like that. But it was a very, very good fight, man. Even though, you know, Tanaka lost, it was a very, very competitive fight all the way through. Very, very good fight. And I look forward to Ioka fighting the winner, Estrada or Roman Gonzalez, whoever wins that fight. You know, but I don't know if that would be the immediate fight, because you got Sor Rongvisai that's still waiting for his opportunity to fight one of those two. And we know he beat Roman Gonzalez twice, and he's 1-1 with Estrada. And I think he's still very capable of beating both of those guys. Whoever wins that fight, I think he's still dangerous. So even before even going to Ioka, and I would love to see a unification. And you had the other guy, I forgot his name, in Casas. You got him too. You got a pretty crowded division right now at 115. It should be really, really good. And I look forward to any of those fights. All those fights are good. All those fights are good. All right. Happy New Year. For anyone that's just joining up, make sure you hit the like button. Happy New Year to all of you, man. All of you. Happy New Year, man. I hope you have a great year this year in boxing. We missed out on a lot of boxing this year, but hopefully we can get to a point where we can start going back to going to events, because I miss seeing boxing. You guys know, if you guys been around, I'm normally going to like 3-4 fights a year, and I miss doing that. Definitely miss, even flying out sometimes to see a fight. So I do miss going to the arenas and, recording some footage of the fight while I'm at the arena. And I miss all of that, and just linking up with subscribers and like you guys. And I said this on one of my other lives. I want to do a meet and greet with you guys when things get good. I mean, like, not now, but eventually when things get a lot better, a lot more safe with COVID and everything. I would like to do a meet and greet with you guys, possibly like going to Brooklyn, probably to the Barclays or maybe Madison Square Garden, whoever's having a fight, because I know of 2 places specifically that I would go and do the meet and greet with you guys, and we can kick it before the fight start. I think that would really be cool before a fight. All right. So anyway, what you guys saying? What was for lunch today? I didn't even eat. I kind of ate a late breakfast. So I'm probably going to take a break at some point and just do like just eat a quick lunch with you guys. Not with you guys, but like I'm going to step away from the camera a little bit and eat something at some point when I get hungry. Let me just turn on this zone.
I think Ryan Garcia is the
give me 1
most
second.
important boxer of this century. I think the success of Ryan Garcia could lead.
1-800-673-4828. That's 1-800-673-4.
All right. Sorry about that. It's like I got multiple remotes and I can't control one right now with the volume. I don't want to get like flagged by YouTube because of the volume. But I'm just gonna upload this fight. I think the pre-fights are about to start now on Dazn. All right. So I didn't get lunch yet, so hopefully I'll get lunch soon. Soccer Training Club, what's up, man? Thank you, man, and Happy New Year to you. Rome, yeah, absolutely. All the greats had their first big fight. No matter how I put it, it's a step up for Garcia and a step down for Campbell. It's a step down for Campbell, but if Campbell is to win, it would be his best win. To me, in my opinion, it would be his best win if he is to win. Even that, I mean, I think Yvonne Mendy and winning that rematch is probably his best win right now. All right. The Ryan Garcia fight is not, the main card is not going to start until after 5 p.m. Eastern. All right. So I'm assuming maybe 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30, somewhere around there. All right. Nathan, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, Gallardo, I wouldn't be surprised if Luke was to pull out the win, because he has the skills to do it and he has the experiences of doing it. And the one thing about Ryan, and this is probably Ronnie, what's up, man? What's up? What's up, everybody that's jumping in? The thing about Ryan, he looks very powerful and looks very explosive. The thing is with Luke, what if he can't hurt him? What if he can't knock him out? He looks strong. He's been in there. He's been knocking guys, 1-punch KO. But they all are journeymen. Luke has shown his durability. Yes, he's been knocked down, but he's shown his toughness. He was beaten down by Lomachenko for a number of rounds. Linares hit him with a good shot, hurt him, had a good welt under his eye from it, and was finishing out the fight. And 1 round later in that fight. Excuse me. So with that being said, what if Ryan can't hurt him? If he can't hurt him, and this is all about who's winning on the scorecards, Ryan could have a tough night, especially because he hasn't been that deep yet in his career. All right. So we just got to wait and see, No look pass. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Journeyman and all but were 130-hour fires. Yeah, they weren't that good. and they were smaller than him. You know, thank you, Ricky. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what? And you know what? You know what? I got a good amount of people here because I wanted to say this. I think what you guys gotta have to start, and I'm gonna say this more in every live. You need to start showing love and support to the good quality channels. I mean the quality ones, like the channels that are talking boxing, the ones that's talking about the history, the female boxing, the smaller divisions, okay? Not just Wilder and Joshua and Fury, not just Spence and Crawford, not Gervonta Day. I mean, listen, talk about those fighters too, but we got to speak on some of these other fighters that are not getting the support, you know, and that is what's going to make this sport great. You guys, you know, I was looking at this. They had the voting thing, Unrivaled. Shout out to Unrivaled Boxing Talk. He did a voting poll, and he had all these channels up there. And when you look at the final four, he had Beats up there. He had Ring Boxing IQ. You had Hat Man. These are channels that talk about the entire sport. They talk about the history. They talk about the females. And look at their subscribers. You know, I mean, some of their subscribers are really high, but you know, why do so many channels, and it's channels that I respect too, some of them I really respect, why do they spend so much time and effort into trying to expose channels that don't talk real boxing? Like, what's the point of that? You're only bringing more traffic to their channel. If you don't like their channel, don't address their channel. Why don't you do more work and bigging up another channels that actually give you good content? I don't understand that with the YouTube boxing community. If the channel is trash, why are you shedding more light on a bad channel? It doesn't make sense. I never understood that, you know? I think some of the most credible channels don't have that many subscribers. Some don't even have 5 yet. And some of the best channels out there have great content and they don't even have 5,000 subscribers yet. Some barely, some don't even have 1. So in D Style, shout out to you, bro. I seen your super chat. Thank you for the donation, bro. And D Style is another one. D Style is another one. He has a show every week with a whole panel of real boxing fans every week. Like real, like no bullshit, no, like he has real content, you know. No, look, Rummy's Corner, excellent channel. I mean, they have a lot of subscribers though. I mean, people dig them, but I don't understand why people put so much on exposing terrible channels when there are good channels that are out there that don't get any exposure because I guess they're not talking about the same 4 or 5 fighters every video, but no one's paying them any attention because it's like, because your quality, your content is good, no one's talking about you. But if you're putting out and you're spewing out bullshit constantly, people are gonna pay attention because you're just talking nonsense. And they're like, oh, look, this, you hit the thumbs down. Who cares if you hit the thumbs down? They're still getting into the traffic to their channel. So I think all the subscribe, like all you people here, you gotta support your channel to the fullest and spread their content so they can get more people in, more real boxing fans in, or new boxing fans can know who some of these fighters are, like the Ioka and the Tanaka. You know, some people need to pick up on these fights. These are excellent fights that no one is watching, and they won't broadcast it because none of you are talking about it. No one talks about those fights except the diehards. But we're talking Errol. How many times are we going to say Errol and Crawford should be fighting each other? How many times are we going to say it? How many times are we to say that either Wilder cheated or didn't cheat or Fury cheated? Like, how many times over can you keep saying that? I haven't made a video about that stuff, and I don't even make videos about that no more. And there's still news being pumped out every week. And I don't even make videos about it because we shouldn't even be talking about that still. We're still on Wilder and Fury. That was a year ago. Why are we still talking about that? You know? And I know you guys are leaving a lot of comments, but I need to get that out there. I'm like, man, that voting thing really opened my eyes to a lot of things. There's some great channels out there that no one knows. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you the hood. Yeah, the hoodie. My mom got it for me for Christmas as a joke, but I actually like it. My mom normally gives me something weird, so I figured I'd wear it today. Yeah, so yeah, she got me a Dragon Ball. I don't have no Dragon Ball merch, but this is my first shirt. Shirt. Shout out to who else is in here? Shout out to Captain Hook as well, man. Great French boxing channel. Make sure you subscribe. Captain Crochet, Captain Hook Chronicles. Definitely check him out. And I gotta jump back on his show too soon and do another video with him. All right, and he does good interviews, especially with the Canadian boxers that's up there. So shout out to him and make sure you subscribe to him as well. All right, Ibrahim, thank you, man. Happy New Year's to all of you. All right, The Wire, yeah, The Wire. Though you know how much I've learned from listening to Wire. I've been listening to The Wire since I've had a YouTube channel. I've been listening to him and Beats. Like, I feel like those are like my uncles, you know, like they're the OGs. I've learned so much from listening to those two, talk about the history and, you know, just breaking down fights. Like, people think my breakdowns are great. And I appreciate you guys telling me, like, yo, I give the best breakdowns. But I've learned a whole lot from The Wire. You know, I've listened to The Wire for years. You know, there's no way I haven't learned anything from listening to that guy. That guy is as technical as you can get. The thing with The Wire, he's speaking though from a gambler's point of view. I'm not a gambler, you know. I'm speaking just simply on how I see the fight going. He's simply, you know, he's more of a gambling guy, so he's gonna give you his takes. And listen, he has his biases too. We all do, you know. We all have biases, you know. But I've been listening to the Wire. I mean, how can you not listen to The Wire? You know, he's an OG of this whole YouTube thing. I think he's been on YouTube since like 2008, like when YouTube was first out. You know, so shout out to him. Shout out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. And all the, you know, the best, you know, the channels that's been doing the thing. And shout out to the newer channels too that's out there doing their thing. First pre-fight is gonna start. Give me a second, guys. I just wanna grab some water, something to drink real quick. All right, so the first pre-fight is up. So I'll call a little bit of the fights or pre-fights leading up to it. Keith Nelson, what's up, man? Chris Andre boxing. Yeah, Chris Andre. I'm not. It sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to him though, but it sounds familiar. May Loke, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I have a busy life outside. I am very busy outside. If you guys knew how busy I am, you would understand. All right, but you know, I try to put out content whenever I have some free time, to talk boxing. Um, Do you think we'll see a Marcellus Wilder situation in the fight? In this fight here, like what you mean, like as far as Ryan and nah, I don't think so. We could, you know what? I don't know, man. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Can King Ryan get exposed? Um, it's you know, he does have a lot of hype behind him. All right, see the thing about Ryan, I think he's good. I think he's very good. Him and Virgil Ortiz are like in the same class of fighter, right? Like they sparred, I mean, they fought in the amateurs, everything. Virgil Ortiz to me is like he's levels above Ryan already, in my eyes. I don't know about you guys, but when we talk prospects, like Virgil Ortiz to me is a beast. Like he's dangerous. He's already at. I already could see him like him and like Ennis. Those guys, I don't view Ryan in the same space as them. So I think Ryan is very good. I think there's a lot of potential there, but I'm not sold on him yet. Not at least not as much as Virgil Ortiz. All right, not nearly as much as him. No look pass. Thank you again for the thank you for the donation, bro. I hope I didn't miss you earlier. Thank you for the donation. And Jay Roos, thank you again, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Young channel, young new channel right here. But yeah, like I was saying, Virgil Ortiz is the truth. And I'm sold on like it's more like I don't think he can get exposed. I think he is what he is. I think he's solid. Ryan he could be that, but I don't know, not based on the fights that we've seen. I don't know yet. I'll tell you this though, between Ryan, not Teofimo Lopez, because Teofimo proved what he won the Lomachenko fight. I know some of you believe that the fight should have been a draw, but Teo has at the very least proven that he's an elite fighter, right? So I'm not going to put him in that same space anymore. But when it comes to Ryan and Devin, right? Both Ryan and Devin, I feel that when Tank was like 21 as a pro, I was more sold on him than Ryan and Devin. If you guys understand what I'm saying. Now, if Ryan tonight proves like by dominating Luke tonight, if he were to do that, like Tank did that to Pedraza, then it will change my opinion. But based like going into this fight, like right now, I don't know. I need to see more. Now, if he goes in there and Luke boxes him and makes it look easy, then I'm gonna say he was hyped. Now, if he loses, but it's a competitive fight, I'm not gonna say he's a hype job. If he gives a good fight, I'm not gonna say he's a hype job. But if he gets totally outclassed, I'm gonna be like, well, yeah, he's a bit of a hype job. Because a lot of this has been based on internet, hype and stuff like that. Like I think he's good, but I don't like when the Instagram thing keeps popping up. Like I don't know why that is a factor when it comes to this stuff. Dev passes the eye test. Ryan hasn't yet. Well, the thing with Dev is Dev have shown that he can box and outbox you, just like Shakur Stevenson. He's passed the eye test for me because, and even more so than Dev. I think he's better than Devin Haney. They're both really good boxers. They're not known for their power. You know what I'm saying? But those two are good boxers. I think Shakur is a little further ahead, though. I think he's a little further ahead than Devin is. But Shakur outboxes a fighter for 12 rounds straight and makes it look easy, barely gets hit. You pass the eye test for me. All right. Now, when you get rocked by a puncher, how are you going to take the punch? That's the question I have for Devin and Shakur Stevenson. I have that question for Ryan as well. But the thing with Ryan is I don't even know if he can box for a long amount of rounds. The one fight I did see him go 10 rounds in, he struggled, all right, and lost during the last 4 rounds. And that was against, Carlos Morales, So I just got to wait and see, I like Jared Anderson, Ricky. I like Jared Anderson a lot. Speaking, he's one of my favorite up-and-coming heavyweights out there. All right. Yeah, I'm more sold on Haney for now, Captain. I'm more sold on Haney for now. But Ryan can change that tonight. You got to remember, Haney was supposed to fight Luke Campbell. He was supposed to fight Luke Campbell. I was more confident in Haney beating Luke than Ryan beating Luke. That's just my opinion. I know Ryan has the power, but I like Devin's boxing ability better than Ryan's from what we've seen so far. Lil Noosh, yeah, I hear you. Listen, that's fair. I don't think either Ryan or Haney has passed their eye test. Yeah. Yeah, right now, there is a pre-fight. The first pre-fight just started. Garcia and Marquez, not really familiar with the two. I'm trying to answer some of the questions here. I know, yeah, acid test. yeah. I know you meant eye test. I don't think he meant acid test. I'm thinking he meant eye test. All right. Yeah, Shakur. I like Shakur because Shakur fights like an experienced, mature fighter. That's why. Oh, that's Ryan's brother, is it? I have the volume low, so I don't hear what they're saying. Oh, it is his brother because they were showing him on the sidelines. Oh, okay. My bad, y'all. I should be covering this fight then. Acid test is another term? I never heard of acid test. Okay. My bad. All right, so let's talk about this fight then. I was watching a little bit of it, but I was talking to you guys mainly. I actually was supposed to speaking on the I wanted to speak on Sean Porter. I didn't I know a lot of talk is going around about him possibly fighting Terrence Crawford. And he said that he is not going to be fighting Terrence Crawford for $1 million. And he directly said that to Bob, not lowballing him and stuff like that. And I don't think Sean Porter should be getting paid $1 million to fight Terrence Crawford. I don't think that. But what I will say is this. What I will say is I want to know why everybody's hitting me up about this Dogecoin. I don't know if you guys are into cryptocurrencies at all, but there's this coin called Dogecoin that Elon Musk said it's the next biggest thing. And I told a bunch of people to buy it. And now everybody's texting me about it now. All right, so Sean Porter, the problem I have with not just Sean Porter, but any guy from the PBC right now when it comes to fighting outside of the PBC, why do the other promoter have to send the contract or anything like that? Why do they call out the other promoter and say, hey, call Al? Why don't they ever make any offers to fighters outside of the PBC? That's what my problem is. Why is it the other way around? Like, Sean, nobody's expecting you to get paid fight Terrence Crawford for 1 million. If you're fighting Terrence Crawford, you should get paid more than 1 million. You should get paid more than 2. I believe that he should get paid more than what Brooks did. At the very bare minimum, he should be getting paid what Brooke got paid at the bare minimum. But I think more. Cool. But you're the WBO mandatory. If you're the mandatory, you should be exercising your mandatory status more so than anything, instead of just talking about being lowballed. You should call Al and say, I want Crawford's title. I don't have a title. I'm the mandatory. Let's make this work. Let's call Al. Let's call the WBO. Let's press this fight because I want Bud's title. I don't understand why it's all about Bob Arum and what these guys are actually getting to a little brawl here. This is a pretty good fight. Yeah, so that's my point. That's my point. You're the mandatory, push for your mandatory spot. They don't have to pay you what you want to get paid. Go to a purse bid, and that'll be that. I don't understand why. I don't know what all of this, like Al Heyman, when it comes to not Al Heyman, Bob Arum, and when it comes to Eddie Hearn, whenever it's a PBC fighter, they always say, no, they lowball me, they didn't give me enough money. Bro, why are you guys not making any offers? If you want to fight Bud, you tell your boss to make that fight happen. You tell Al, hey, Al, I want to fight Bud next. And that's the way it works with everybody else. Like, I want to see the Porter fight. I really want to see the Porter fight. But I don't understand why everybody's making it like, dude, you're the mandatory. You've earned your position. The fight is going to happen if you want the fight. If you really want the fight, it's not really up to Bob Arum to send you a certain amount of money. If you want the fight can be made. You are the mandatory. If you don't agree on money, go to purse bid. It doesn't have to be on Bob Arum about what you deserve and stuff like that. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Young Tom. Traditionally, yeah, but it has been like that with every fight. With every fight, when the PBC fighter is looking to fight someone on the outside, it's always the same story. Call Al. Call Al. That's a problem. And that goes with Spence too. Like, listen, if you want that title, if you wanted the title, you know what I'm saying? It's just, if you want to make the fight, you make the call too. You got to make an effort as well. Yeah, I think Regis Prograis can beat Ramirez. But I want to see Ramirez and Josh Taylor next, I think Regis Prograis can beat Ramirez. It's a pretty good fight. Is this Garcia's first fight? I haven't seen let me look him up. Give me a second. Sean Garcia, box rec. Oh, he's 5-0. Okay, 5-0, 2 wins. All right. He's probably gonna win this fight. Ryan Garcia. All right, Sean Garcia. He's fighting at oh, so he's fighting at lightweight too. Oh, he moved up for lightweight for this fight. Okay. Age 20. All right. Yeah, short dude is bullying him a little bit, you know. Or short dude is pressuring him, but he's not landing anything big though. Or still, you know, I still think for me, from what I'm seeing on the side here, I don't know if he's winning the fight. You know, I don't think he's gonna get him to win. I know in the earlier round, Sean looks tired though. He looks gassed. This guy is coming. This guy, you know, they're not gonna give the other guy the fight though. But Sean looks gassed, man. It's a 4-rounder. Oh, that little guy, yo, that little guy is pumped up. He was definitely winning that last little part. See, when you win, when you have a fight, you got to go out to your corner with your arms up. You can't be going out in your corner looking like that, like you're about to have a heart attack. Nah, fight's not starting until a few hours, guys. If you guys are just jumping in here, the fight, we got a few hours before the fight starts. Will, I did read your comment. I don't counter punch doesn't dog Wilder out. I think he's pretty neutral with it. I won't say neutral, but what I watch his videos. I don't think counter punch dogs Wilder out. I think Bruce Vane does. All right, I think Bruce Vane definitely goes at Wilder hard, but I mean, to be honest with you, with what happened this year and all of the excuses and all of the evidence that came out following all these you know, the excuses and, you know, just everything in totality. Do you really blame him? Like, I get you a Wilder fan. Like, I'm a fan of Wilder, like watching him fight. Like, I'm not a fan of him as a person though. There's a difference. Like I go to his fights, like I watch his fights, like I'm a fan of watching him fight, but I'm not a fan of him. And there's nothing that happened this year that made me more of a fan of him. Like his behavior, I'm not a fan of him. You know, I just don't think he represents. I don't think he's been a good representative of American heavyweights. You know, as far as the knockouts, yeah, I mean he's been doing his thing in the ring, but this loss has. I don't like the way he carried his loss. And anybody should be able to say that. Now, I'm not going to go on and on and on and make 1,000 videos. That's just not my style. That's just not me. I'm not going to keep beating a dead horse. But I'm a fan of him fighting, you know. S. Garcia ain't all that. He was tired. Yeah, he didn't look too good. First time I seen him fight, and after 4 rounds, you know, he seemed really gassed. I don't know. Maybe he just needs some more time. That's my first time seeing him, though. You know, he fought a tough, real pressure fighter. You know, but majority of the decision, one had a draw. Fight between Andre and Charlo. Is it possible? I've been asking for that fight for years. Andre and Charlo? I would love for that fight to happen. You know, I've been asking for that fight since they were both at 154. I wish they would fight each other, you know, because the reality is I don't think Triple G or Canelo is going to fight neither one of them. So, you know, Charlo was said, I know he said last year in the boxing voice that he is not interested in the fight. So I don't think we're gonna get the fight. I don't think we're getting that fight. I would love to see the fight, but I don't think we're getting the fight. I don't think Ryan is. Yo, all right. Anything on Ryan, and I know he's fighting tonight, but we can answer all these questions when this fight is over. As far as what he would do with Tank, Tio, Devin Haney, all those guys, we'll know after today. If Ryan goes in there and knocks this dude in 3 rounds or whatever, then we could talk about whoever we want, you know. But as far as right now, I have no idea. And you know what? To be honest, man, sometimes I'd rather see a fighter go take the rounds. Like if Ryan outboxes him for 12 rounds, I wouldn't be mad. It would prove that he doesn't even have to get the knockout. I'll probably be more impressed if he didn't get the knockout and he was able to box Luke and do well round after round, because it would show me something that I didn't know. Like I already know he's fast and he has power. What I want to see is if he can fight for 12 rounds with that same, you know, at the same rate. That's what I want to see, you know? Canelo won't fight anyone where it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know if those fights are 50-50 for him. I think some of the fights are better than the Callum Smith fight, though. You know? I really wasn't a fan of the Callum Smith fight going into the fight. I'm talking about going into the fight. I wasn't a fan of the fight like that. I know as far as on paper, it's a great fight as far as what Callum Smith achieved and, at 168. But to be honest, none of the 168 fighters really have done anything because none of them have unified yet. None of them unified and no one beat anyone incredible yet. They all kind of was just playing it safe, waiting around to see if Canelo was going to fight him, So I wasn't a fan of the Campbell fight. I would have preferred a Jamal Charlo fight, a Demetrius Andre fight, a Triple G Dre fight, a Billy Joe Saunders fight. It was actually like one of my least favorite ones out of the options he had. That's just my but that's my opinion though. Some people were upset with that. I mean, it is what it is. Callum is a good fighter. He's tall, but what's the point of being that tall if you're not good at using your distance? John Ryder already proved that. John Ryder already proved that he can close the gap between the two and beat him up on the inside. So I expected Canelo to do the very same thing, but do it in better fashion, which is what he did. That's why I did not want to see that fight. Jay, I agree. I don't think Garcia can outbox Campbell. But if we see it tonight, then that might change my view. Arlette, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. No, I didn't bet on this fight, and I wouldn't bet, just like I said in the breakdown for the fight, I wouldn't bet on this fight here because anything can happen. This is a real 50-50, too many unknowns. I don't know how good Ryan Garcia is. I have no idea how good this kid is. He could be the next big thing, or he could be a complete hype job. I have no idea. But those opponents that he's faced up to this point, there's a huge gap between them and this man he's fighting tonight. Luke Campbell is leagues above anyone that Ryan has faced. Leagues. It's not even close. All right. The fight didn't start yet. Please stop trolling, spamming the comment section with asking me if the fight started. The fight is not going to be for a few hours. All right. Canelo will only fight Better BF if Better BF have COVID. Oh my God. Crazy. Better BF versus Bivol. Well, Better BF is out now. Bivol might be coming back soon. And I look forward to him coming back. You know, I hope to see him come back and fight. He hasn't been in the ring in a long time. Fight is gonna be on like maybe probably 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Eastern. So we have a few hours. I think Devin Haney should. I don't think he needs to chase the winner of this fight. I think Haney needs to make his own path and fight. Javier Fortuna is a good fight, but he needs his own resume because Ryan is clearly not going to fight him right now. And even if he wanted to, was this a middleweight fight? Raul Curio? Let me see. Yeah, I think Devin Haney is definitely going after Teofimo Lopez. But if Teo doesn't fight him, which he probably isn't going to, he needs to create his own lane, pick up the best fights that's available for him, you know, and do his thing. He doesn't need to be chasing Ryan Garcia. He shouldn't chase Ryan Garcia, you know? He shouldn't have to chase Ryan. Now, if he can get the fight, yeah, that would be great. But he shouldn't have to chase Ryan. I think they will make that fight, but it will be a fight that they'll make down a line. I don't think Golden Boy is going to put Ryan in there with him now. You know, they're not going to do it. You know, they're going to want to build Ryan. I don't like it. I wish they would fight each other. I wish some of these young guys, they should be fighting each other, just like Anthony Joshua and Dillian White fought each other. Those guys were two undefeated heavyweight prospects, and they fought each other. Even with Joshua losing to him in the amateurs, he was still willing to take that fight very early in his career. Dillian White could have exposed him, and it would have been all over, you know? But he fought him early. So I believe that these guys should fight each other early, but they're going to want to build it and make it a big fight and all of that stuff and possibly never fight. You know, one maybe moves up to another division before the other one does, whatever. You know, I think Ryan is probably going to want to fight Tank first anyway, you know? Teo going up to 140. He might go up to 140 or he may not, you know? The undercards are fighting now. And if you guys are just getting in, the undercards are on now. We're on the second pre-fight. I hope Fury and Joshua happens this year, but I have a strange feeling that it's not. You know, I'm not trying to be like a negative Nancy or anything like that, but I don't feel like that fight is gonna happen this year. I don't know. I just don't really believe it. I would love it, but I'm so used to disappointment when it comes to boxing and the fights that we deserve to get that I don't believe in it right now. At least not for now. Jerome, thank you, man. I wasn't impressed with his brother. Sean won already. That was the first fight. If you're just checking in, Sean Garcia just won. But didn't look impressive. It looked like he had a tough fight in there. Didn't look that good. Keith, I don't know. Good question. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Uh, I'll tell you what, though. I don't think Jake Paul is a bad fighter. I said this before when I spoke on him and beating Nate. I think he actually could fight. Now, I don't know if I don't think he's championship level or anything like that, but he's not a bum. And if if he's going to continue fighting other YouTubers or celebrities and stuff like that, I see him beating the majority, at least the ones that I've seen, you know. Jake Paul is better than Logan Paul by a lot, in my opinion. I think he's better than I think Jake is better than Logan and KSI. You know, I think he beats KSI, to be honest. But I think that'll definitely be a better match than the Nate Robinson. That was just a terrible fight, man. Poor Nate, man. Everybody's gonna remember you for not even playing basketball and getting knocked out. Curiel. Yeah, I don't know why Mayweather's fighting him neither, but Floyd do what he wants to do. There's no telling. It's never no telling what Floyd is gonna do next.
What do you expect out of this one, Sergio? Well, considering Nagatomo was a late replacement and struggled with the COVID restrictions that make you.
Excuse me.
This is a good opportunity for it to be a firefight.
I'm gonna start calling the fights as they go down, even the pre-fights. Will, thank you, man. Happy New Year to you, man. All right, round one, Curiel against Agaton. It's not Southpaw versus Southpaw. At least Curiel is as a righty right now. Agaton's coming out, throwing some fire, throwing a lot of punches, see a lot of jabs. Curiel looks unbothered. Nice straight right hand to the body. Nice counter. He caught him with a hook. I think he hurt Agaton a little bit right there. Nice right hand by Curiel. It's like Agaton. Oh, nice. Oh, he got him down with a body shot. Got him down. Oh, Curiel dropped Agaton. Nice combination to the body. Drops him. Agaton was fighting kind of wild in there right now. He needs to calm it down a little bit. See if Curiel's going to stop him at this point. Curiel got him in the corner. Just teeing off on him now. Oh, they tied up. Nice right hand to the body by Curiel. Yep. Sergio Martinez. Sergio Mora. I said Sergio Martinez. Good. Yeah, he said this guy is dropping his guard now because Curiel is going to his body. Yes. Nice body work again. Curios is all over him, just taking him. All right. He should be able to get this is an 8th rounder. He should be able to get this guy out of here within the next round or two. All right, we're about 20 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, he ain't gonna get him out of there this round, though. He's on him. He's on him. Uppercuts. He's taking. Oh, he's trying to get him out of here. He's trying to stop him at the end. He's trying to stop him, but nah. Round 1 over. He survived. He's gonna get him out of here the second round, though. What are these guys? So how many fights we have here? We only had 1 fight down. This is actually a pretty long undercard here. From what I'm seeing here, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. We still got about 7 fights up into the main fight. So we got a long night, guys. For the people that are coming in and asking about the main fight, we still got a long fight to go. This is a junior middleweight fight right here. Curio dominated him in the first round, dropped him with a body shot, tried to get him out of there. Agaton's eye, his right eye is already swollen. I can see it from this angle. All right, round 2. Yeah, Agaton's eye is shut already. His right eye is already completely shut. That's not good. He's already losing. He's still fighting though. Curio's just trying to close a gap in there and get in. Agaton's just trying to survive at this point. Curio's over him, going to his body. Agaton's just tying up. He's trying to survive, but that eye looks really, really bad. It's getting worse. I think as I'm looking at it, it looks like it's getting worse. It's definitely shut now completely. Swollen and everything. Curio's on him, throwing body shots. He's trying to protect his eye. Oh, uppercut. Ooh, nah, that's going to do it. No, he's still up. He's still up. The ref got to jump in and stop this. He's just getting beat up. He's stopping it. He's stopping it. Yeah. Stop the fight. When the guy's just getting pummeled, just stop the fight. 9-0. Raul Curiel. Let's see, where is he from? Well, he's Mexican, but so he's 9-0 with 7 knockouts. Good win. Good win. Good win. That guy's eyes messed up, man. Tyrod, I read your comment, and first of all, I judge Ryan based on his resume before his fight. You're saying, like, I wish, like, if I did videos with this logic, like just saying what Ryan is gonna have before the fight even happens, I wouldn't be a credible channel. Like, you say, interested how you think they will try to build Ryan, but you don't say the same about Haney when Ryan will have a better resume after today. Well, if Ryan loses today because the fight didn't happen yet, then what are they gonna say about Ryan? Like, it's a possibility he might lose today, right? You do know that. It's just, I don't know what's going to happen today. But I know that Devin and Ryan are in the same class. They sparred together. They're the same age. One actually holds a title, whether you think the title is legitimate or not. They're both on Dazn. They can really make them two fight each other right now if they wanted to. One said, I want the fight now. The other said, I want the fight later. Not yet. What are you talking about? You think I'm being biased for Haney? No, those are the facts. Ryan, Golden Boy, they don't want the fight right now. Devin Haney has an interview with Bernard Hopkins where Hopkins is trying to explain why the fight shouldn't happen just yet. Win or lose, Ryan will be on his resume. No, it's not win or lose. Like Campbell will be on his resume. No, it's not win or lose. It's not win or lose. You just don't fight certain people, lose a fight, or get knocked out, and then like people are going to be bragging and boasting, saying that, well, at least he fought Campbell. Yeah, but you got to look impressive against Campbell. Right now, Ryan hasn't fought the better fighters than Devin Haney, and he doesn't have a title. He has not fought any good fighters yet. What are you talking about? You just don't fight people and it's like, all right, well, like that's not how it works. You know? That's just not how it works. Steve Rose fought Triple G. He got destroyed. So now what? Steve Rose is going to be like, well, I've been in there with Triple G, so I demand the best and I demand this purse. Yeah, we seen you in there with Triple G, but you didn't look good. Now, if he goes in there and look good, then that's a different question. Like, then we can talk about, all right, who should fight what, but you just can't just say, well, he's gonna be in there with him tonight. Do you like, you guys get what I'm saying here with that? Like, or what we could do is not talk about resumes and put them both in the ring so they can fight each other and we can really see who's the best. We could just skip all the bullshit and do that, because I think that's the problem with boxing fans now. They just keep saying who fought who on whose resume all day. Well, they're both in the same division. They're both undefeated. They can fight right now. Like, why are we talking? Now, if everybody was doing that, this sport would be a whole lot better. But because no one is really doing that and everybody's just going to keep talking about this resume stuff, oh, I've been in there with this guy. Who cares if you've been in there with this guy? What are you going to do against me? I think they will put him against Haney at some point. Could, but I also see that, let's be honest, and Devin Haney, is not that he's not a star, because he's known enough for anybody to get in the ring with him. But what I will say is that right now, Teofimo Lopez and Tank Davis are definitely bigger fights right now. And I don't even know if they want to put Ryan in the ring with those guys yet, unless Ryan looks good tonight. Now, if he looks impressive tonight, then yeah, people would like really, buy into that fight if he were to have it with Tank or T.O. or whatever. I don't think T.O. is going to be next anyway, but you guys get what I'm saying. So what do you guys think of Kovalev and Melikuziev? What do you guys think of that fight? I did a video earlier this week on that. Really, really shocked that Kovalev is going to come back and fight this dude. What do you think is going to happen? Do you guys think Melikuziev is going to beat Kovalev? Kovalev is going to win? Ryan wants Tank. Kovalev is still a top 5 light heavyweight. Could be. That's fair. I mean, losing to Canelo doesn't prove that he's not. It's just that the thing I worry about Kovalev, he hasn't been in the ring since that. It's been a while. It's been over a year, and he's up there in age. So when a fighter takes long gaps like this, it's kind of like, I'm sure he's still really good. I just don't know where to really place him, especially when fighters have seen over and over how you've lost and they kind of know how to beat you. That's a problem I'm worried about. Like, wait, well, not worried because if he loses, I wouldn't really care. But the thing going into that fight, it's a dangerous fight. And if you lose, it's going to look like, yeah, you lost to a guy that only has 6 professional fights. Like, I think if Kovalev loses this particular fight, is going to remove him from that top light heavyweight debate, and Melakuziev is going to make him like he has everything to gain from this, nothing to really lose, um would I fight Canelo for a hot pocket? I don't even eat hot pockets, man. And I haven't eaten a hot pocket since college in my dorm. So no, I would not fight him for a hot pocket. But that was a funny comment, man. Kovalev keeps getting into trouble too. That's a whole nother thing, man. He has a lot going on outside of the ring. How do you even stay focused when you got all of these you got lawsuits, you got car crashes, you got now Dazn is on you for broadcasting a fight on your social media. He keeps getting into trouble, man. He's like he's like legit like Adrian Broner 2.0. Sergey Kovalev is that guy. Tyrod, nah, I don't think, honestly, I think it's smart that they put him in there with Kovalev because it will shoot him up right into that like top fighter talk. I think if he were to win, I think it's a good opportunity for anybody to jump in the ring with Kovalev right now. It's risky, but it's the time to do it. It's better time to do it now. Like even with Canelo, it's a better time to do it now more than anything. It's a better time. Like right now is a time to fight Kovalev. He's not really the crusher anymore. He's going through a lot of stuff outside of the ring. He's coming off of a loss, and he is a little rusty because he hasn't been in the ring since last year. So, or not even last year now. Now we're talking 2019 because now we're in a new year. So you go good, 14, 15 months without fighting. You're older. You got stuff going on outside of the ring. You got knocked out. I think it's a good time to fight Kovalev right now. It's risky, but I think it could be done. And I think Beck has a good chance of beating him, Right now, we're just waiting for the next pre-fight. There's no fights going on. I'm just talking to you guys. Kovalev's power isn't consistent. Nah, it's not that his power isn't consistent or anything like that. I mean, yeah, I guess you have a point. I think it is what it is with Kovalev is he's focused more on pacing and fighting long periods, not really going for the KO like he used to. Okay. When Kovalev fought John Pascal, the first fight was rough because he was focused solely on the knockout and he went to war with Pascal. He won the fight, but he fought Pascal's fight and he didn't look that good in that fight. But when he went into the rematch, he said, okay, I'm still Crusher, but I'm going to box with you now. I'm going to show you how I can box, and I'll box you and beat you slowly and destroy you. That's what he did. And I think Kovalev is like that, but I think now he's really, especially because he switched trainers and started working with Buddy McGirt, I think he was solely focused on winning rounds, okay? Especially after the Alvarez loss. When he lost to Alvarez, it was more like, all right, I'm boxing. If the KO comes, I'm going to work for it, Romania Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Everybody loves the Mike, man. Everybody loves the mic. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everyone, and happy New Year to everyone too. Kovalev is focused on drinking. Ricky Hatton. Yeah, Ricky Hatton's been looking big for a long time though. He's been like that, man. A lot of these fighters look big. I mean, look at Tim Bradley right now. Tim Bradley looks crazy, man. His head is like this big, man. Like he's just he looks funny fat, man. He need to loosen up. He needs to get some kind of shape, man. But he's probably living good, eating good. He always blew up in weight in between his fights, though, too. But he used to get shredded, man, once he lose the weight. We got a third fight, pre-fight coming up now. Who else looked big? Who's the other British fighter? Damn, I can't think of his name right now. Doesn't even look like the same person. Prince Nassim, yeah. He looks huge. Doesn't even look like the same guy. And the thing is, he's been huge since he stopped fighting. Prince Nassim and Ricky Hatton. I think like when Ricky stopped, like not when he stopped and returned. I'm talking about like when he stopped for good. He blew up right away, but he was kind of like that in between fights too. I think his nickname was like always like Ricky Fatten. You know, I think they called him that like long before he retired. So he's just another guy that blew up between fights. Yeah, man. Eric Morales blew up too. Yup. Oscar got big, but he wasn't really like fat like some of these other guys. Some of these other guys blew up. Honestly, when it comes to Joshua and Fury, I don't think Fury is going to take the same approach as he did against Wilder in a rematch. I think Fury is going to be lighter. I think Fury's going to try to come in like maybe around 250. And I think he's going to work on being slick and moving and stuff like that. I don't think he's going to be coming in like heavy like he did against Wilder. That's just my personal opinion. I think he did that with Wilder because Wilder is much smaller as far as weight and stuff, you know. So that's the way. That's my take on it. I think Fury should come in to fight Joshua more like like he was against Klitschko, like Derek Chisora rematch. You know what I'm saying? If Wilder in the first fight, he should be coming in lighter. All right, you want to be quicker. You want to be defensive. You want to be slicker. You want to be quick. I think Fury coming in against Wilder, he was just walking forward. He was taking shots. He would normally wouldn't let someone hit him with. You know what I'm saying? I think Fury is gonna come in light, man. I think he wants to focus mainly on speed. You know. So we got Alvarado against Curiel. Felix Alvarado against DJ Curiel. Why do I think I've seen DJ Curiel fight before. He looks familiar. This is a title fight. It's a flyweight IBF title fight. Chavez Sr. is in amazing shape, and he's still fighting. All right, so we got a flyweight IBF title shot between DJ Curiel and Felix Alvarado coming up now. So I'm going to call it how I see it. I've seen DJ Curio fight before. I don't know where, but oh, he's from South Africa. Fury got to box Joshua the way he did Wilder the first time. Yeah, I agree. I think he has a better chance of winning that way. I think if he tries to come and bully Joshua using size, I think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work that way. Fury needs speed. He needs to be slick, man. He needs to use his jab. He needs to move. You know what I'm saying? He needs to force Joshua to come at him, you know, so he could time him and box him. I don't think he needs to get big and try to walk him down on his back foot. That's what he needed to do with Wilder, because Wilder can't fight good that way, you know? Fury needs to hurt AJ. He ain't going 12 without AJ Landon. He ain't going 12 without AJ Landon. Yeah. I hear you on that. I hear you. And he can still do that. He can still do that. He can still do that by boxing, you know? But yeah, I agree. And that's part of the reason why I think AJ is probably going to win. I think AJ's going to hit him and hurt him. All right, round one. TJ comes out, pumping out the jab. He's moving to his left. Alvarado's ready. He's already coming in, being aggressive, throwing a lot of punches. He's already trying to smother Kirill. Going to his body. Kirill's fighting back, but Alvarado, big right hand up top. Kirill's trying to hold already. He's already hurt. Alvarado's just blitzing him. He's bigger than him, too. Kirill looks small, man. Much bigger guy coming at him full force right now. Kirill's trying to move and pump the jab, but Kirill's moving his head. He's coming in low. Romania Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Happy 2021, bro. Prince Nassim had the best interests ever. Triple G versus Munguia in the works. Thoughts? What other fights are you excited for this year? I'm gonna let you know in a few seconds. I'm just gonna as soon as this round goes out, because I did want to speak on Triple G and Munguia. And I did speak on that on my live. The last live I did with you guys, I did speak on that. And just want to see how this round goes. So Kirill's fighting Dak now, and he's coming forward now. He's throwing his combinations, and he's trying to get Alvarado to back up. And that's what he needs to keep doing, but he can't maintain that, you know. Now Alvarado back on the ropes, but he's not landing much clean. Oh, he snuck an two uppercuts, double uppercut. Alvarado's just pressing him now. Kirill, he's trying to like keep the distance, but he's not really good at it. You can tell. He's trying to fight. Yeah, he has to get off the ropes, but he's not a good mover. If you watch his feet, he's not really that good. He doesn't have the best balance. He doesn't look comfortable in there. Alvarado is fighting the fight he wants to fight. Pressure, body shots. He's landing shots up top, combinations, nice hook. He snuck a hook in there. Kirill is on the rope still. You know, he's just on another side of the ring. It's just that Alvarado don't look like he's he's loading up on everything, which is good. Yeah, Kirill's trying to create some space now. Landed a couple shots to the body, but Alvarado's still coming forward. Nice round, though. I mean, they both got off. What do I think of Triple G against Munguia? I don't think Munguia beats any version of Triple G. I don't think he beats any version of Triple G, man. You know, I know Triple G is a little older, but there's nothing in any Triple G fight that made me feel that Munguia would have a chance against Triple G. You know? No. You know, and Munguia, listen, Munguia is a fun fighter. I like watching his fights. He can fight. He's fun to watch. But on a technical aspect, nah. I think any guys like Triple G would expose him, man. You know, Munguia is not really that talented to me, you know. You know, when I watch his fight against Liam Smith and Devin, was it Devin Hogan? Dennis Hogan? I'm sorry, Dennis Hogan. Those fights made me like, if he was in there with Triple G, bro, Triple G would destroy Jaime Munguia, man. You know, but Munguia is a good fighter. He's a tough fighter. I know they've been talking about trying to make that fight, but I don't see. We're in round 2, and we're 30 seconds in. Alvarado is back where he left off. He's just bringing the pressure, and he's just relentless. Kyrgios's moving better though. He's definitely moving a lot better. Boom, steps in. Nice, digs to the body a little bit. He's moving a little bit better now. Now he doesn't look as comfortable, but Alvarado's still coming forward, and he's just throwing everything. He's throwing everything at him. He's not really setting up anything. Oh, whoa. He drops Kyrgios with a big left hand. Whoa. Kyrgios back up, though. He's back up. He's good. He fell straight back on his back, but he's up. All right. He makes the count. Alvarado's back at him. He caught him clean. I don't even think the shot hurt him that bad. I just think that he didn't see it coming, man. He got laid out. Now he's trying to fight back on the ropes right now. You know what? Alvarado will probably get the shot that he's looking for if he try to set it up. Another big right hand. Oh, I think he hurt Kyrgios. I think Kyrgios hurt, but he's trying to fight back. He's fighting his fight. You the smaller guy. You got to have to box. You're going to have to box. Especially because he's not going to be able to fight at that pace forever. Alvarado's just all on him, though. He's fighting back, though. Kyrgios got to move. He got to move. Oh, Alvarado's on him, man. Oh, he's giving him no space, no room. Kyrgios back on the ropes. Alvarado's he's just, another right hand, left, all right. This guy is tough. He's taking a lot of shots, and tune into this fight, man, if you can. Oh, nice right hand by Kyrgios. Responds with a jab. Nice setup. Nice 1-2. Alvarado's still all over him. 10 seconds left in the second round. Big round for Alvarado. Big round. Big round. Big round. All right. As far as other sites that I'm excited to see. What do I want to see? I'm really excited to see Ramirez against Taylor. I'm really excited to see Chocolatito against Estrada, the rematch. All right. I really want to see that because their first fight was so many years ago now. I can't wait to see that fight. What other fights are out there? See, heavyweights. I mean, I will hope we see Joshua and Fury. That would be great. I want to see that. I'm looking to see what happens with Dillian White, if he's gonna fight Povetkin in a rematch, and if he's not, who's he gonna fight in place of Povetkin? Or who's gonna fight in place of Povetkin? And if it's Luis Ortiz, that's cool. I'm looking to see how Andy Ruiz looks when he gets back. All right, we're in the third round now. I want to see that fight. I want to see these guys at 135 mix it up. You know, I hope it doesn't turn into a welterweight division situation, but it's starting to sound like it, man. It really is. You know, I don't even think Tank belongs at 130, but he's staying, he's fighting at 130. So it is what it is. He's there. If he's there, I want to see him unify. Um, you know, Alvarado's back on him. What other fights I want to see? I would like to see Charlo and Demetrius Andre fight still. I would like to see Plant and Benavidez fight each other. I would like to see Beterbiev fight Bivol or Joe Smith Jr. or Zerto fight Joe Smith or Zerto fight any top fighter. That would be cool. Zerto against Bivol, I know that's possible. That could happen. Who else is out there? Alvarado's just still all over him, man. Pretty much the same thing this round. It'll be very interested because this is a 12-rounder. This is a championship fight. It'll be very interested if Alvarado can get this guy out of there and he slows down and this guy can start boxing. The problem is with Kirill, he's burning a lot of energy just trying to keep Alvarado off of him. And he's throwing a lot of meaningless shots here. Just trying to fight and keep it going, but he's now he's working Alvarado's body. See, this is good. Now he's phone booth. Now they're phone boothing, but Kirill is actually taking control a little bit. Maybe he should stay in the pocket a little bit instead of moving and putting his back against the ropes. Stay in the center of the ring and keep it close. Inoue against Casemiro. Yeah, that's another fight. That's cool. I would love to see that fight too. Rigondeaux. I think Rigondeaux is gonna come back and fight. I don't know what he's doing. I think Rigondeaux was supposed to. He was supposed to be fighting that? I heard. I actually talked about it earlier. Was it Casemiro? See, who do we have here at 118? You got Donaire, you got Ubali. You had Gaballo. A lot of people were upset that they gave him the win over Emmanuel Rodriguez too. Any of those fights, I would like to, mix it up. But I do want to see Casemiro, Rigo and Inoue, all these guys mix it up. Louis Neri against Brandon Figueroa. Ooh. It's like I like Neri to win. Neri's a better boxer than me, and he's a puncher. But Brandon has a chin, and Brandon can get you. He makes the fight uncomfortable. He keeps coming forward. Brandon could be an issue for anybody if you can't knock him out, and you can't consistently outbox him. That'll be a good fight. Kirill is down again. He's down again. We're in the 4th round. He's back up. He's ready to go. Alvarado's is all on him, but this guy is tough. He's fighting, man. I mean, this guy is still putting up a fight. We're in the 4th round. He's whoa. He caught him with a nice right hand. Carriel caught Alvarado with a nice hand, but Alvarado's still coming forward. He's being the aggressor. He's in control here. Like, he's the bigger guy going to his body. Those uppercuts. He needs to set up a shot, though. He needs to set it up. He hasn't used old jab. He's just coming in throwing haymakers. If he set up the right shot and start throwing some straight shots in there, all right, throw something in between the punches, he can get Carriel out of there. You know, Carriel looks tired, man. He's burnt out. He's taking a lot of punishment. He's taking a lot of punishment this round. See, now he's getting out of his. Oh man, he's getting hit hard. And the thing is, he can't. He's starting to show like he can't. He's not going to be able to. Oh, another big sweep. Sweeping left hand. This is. It's tough, man. You guys watching this, man? Good fight. Carriel looks so weak and gentle. He looks too small, man. He looks too small. They're fighting at light flyweight, though. I mean, it's not much you can really go from that. Alvarado is much bigger than him. You know, Alvarado looked like he could be at least fighting at flyweight or super flyweight. This is just a brawl. Alvarado's winning. He won pretty much every round. Okay, pasa. Viva BoxingWave. Curio was down, man. We're on the third pre-fight. Berlanga against Triple G. Don't really want to see that, to be honest. Triple G is fighting at 160. Berlanga is a prospect at 168. I haven't seen him fight past one round. Don't really want to see it, you know? All right, so now we're in the fifth round. Big right hand by Alvarado. Huge right hand. Curio is tough, man. This little dude has not, I mean, he got dropped twice, but he hasn't been badly stunned yet. He's getting smothered. Benavidez versus Charlo would be a good fight. Black Gold, what's good, man? Benavidez versus Charlo would be a good fight. That would be a good fight, man. I don't know about that one. I like Benavidez, man. I mean, you guys know I like Charlo, but I like Benavidez too, man. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a very good fight. Who can Berlanga fight to show he's pound for pound? He shouldn't be pound for pound even discussed yet because he hasn't. It's just too soon. He hasn't fought anyone. Spence Mel Charlo at 154. If they ever actually fought, which it wouldn't happen, but I think the plan is for Jamel to move up, and when he moves up, Spence is gonna move up, and fight for the titles up there. But if I had to pick someone today, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I tell you this though, I would say a couple of years ago, I think I said here that I think I would pick Spence to beat Jamel, but I'm not sure now. Spence is a beast, but Jamel can take the whole fight away. Like one punch can change the whole fight, man. And Jamel, I mean, I think Spence and Lubin has a lot of like similarities there, in the way that they fight. I would probably pick Jamel, man. I would say like a couple of years ago. I think I've probably talked about it here. A couple of years ago, I would have said Spence. Like when Spence was coming off the Brook win, and I would probably say Spence. But Mel, the way he fights, he kind of got it down pat. Like I think he's improved a lot. All right, so we going into the I think we're going to the 6th round now. All right, we're in round 6 of this fight. Alvarado's been pretty dominant this whole fight. Oh boy. I think Jamal, I would like to see, Castano and Teixeira is going to probably fight each other for that title, that WBO title. I think Castano is going to win that fight, and Castano is a PBC fighter. So if Castano wins that fight, I think that would be a better matchup against Jamel than Teixeira. I think Jamel, I keep saying Jamal. Charlo beats Cesaro pretty easily, and I think he knocks him out. I think Castano is going to be a tough fight, and I think it's going to be a tougher fight than the Banana fight, Rosario fight. I think it's going to be a tougher fight, and the Rosario fight was tough until he got knocked out. But I think Brian Castano could fight, man. I like Brian Castano. I think he's the best option for Jamel right now. Like I would rather see that be an undisputed fight than a Patrick Teixeira fight. I'm not really like, and Teixeira is cool. He can box, you know what I'm saying? I respect him. I respect him being a Adamas and everything, but I like Jamel against Castano. I would want to see that fight, to me. Yeah, I want to see Billy Joe Saunders fight someone too. I think if Canelo is going to be fighting Yildirim for that mandatory, though, those funny mandatories that we keep talking about, where you just got to question and wonder how a guy becomes a mandatory when he's coming off of a loss, even though it was like a no contest, whatever, or not a no contest, but I think it was from a cut and whatever. I just don't see how Yildirim is a mandatory and for anything right now. I just don't see it. The WBC, they are great with just making up whatever rules they want to make. I just can't stand it. And I think they all do it, but I think they're the most obvious ones. Like they're the worst when it comes to it. Like, how are you coming off of a loss and you're the mandatory? Like, if anything, Anthony Durrell should be the mandatory. If anybody's a mandatory, it should be Anthony Durrell. And I don't even want to see Canelo fight Durrell neither. But I mean, I would rather see a Durrell fight than the Avni Yildirim fight. I don't want to see neither. But it's just like, come on, like this guy's already been knocked out by like 2 other guys that we know. Like, like Eubank Jr. destroyed Yildirim, destroyed him. I do not want to see this guy fight Canelo. It's like, how do you become the mandatory? Like, it's just crazy. I'm almost sure, I'm certain that there's some Turkish money in Sullivan's bank account. Yeah, Sullivan is a joke, man. He's like a cancer to this sport, man. It's unbelievable. And my whole thing when it comes to mandatories, isn't Canelo the franchise champion anyway? Whatever happened with that? Is Canelo still, I just want to know, is Canelo still the franchise champion? And if he is, why is he being forced to face a mandatory? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I have a problem with that. All right, we're in the 7th round of this fight, and Alvarado's slowing down a little bit. But Curiel is not doing much either. Yeah, bro. I'm waiting. I've been waiting for Alvarado to stop this fight, but he's slowing down a bit. And this is what I was saying in the early rounds. What if he slows down here? He's gonna have some trouble because he needs to bring the pressure in this fight. If this is a boxing match here, Curiel is gonna beat him. Well, he's not gonna win the fight, but he's gonna be winning the remainder of the rounds. This is starting to look like it's gonna be a 12-rounder. Personally, I think David Benavidez beats Canelo. I think Benavidez brings a better fight than Smith does. I don't know if he wins, but I definitely think Benavidez is a hard fight for Canelo. He's a tougher fight. Technically, Mel should be ranked higher than Spence on a pound for pound. He should be. He should be. Yes. I don't, you know what? I don't really do the pound for pound like that, but Mel should be ranked over Spence. Like he should be. Like, there's no reason to justify why Spence is over Mel on a pound for pound list. He doesn't have more belts than him. You can't say his resume is better. I don't know what I don't even know if I think Spence can beat Mel. So I don't understand why Mel has 3 titles. And you can't even say it on a loss against Tony Harrison because he avenged that loss with a knockout. So I can't find any reason to justify why Mel. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you put Jamel Charlo should be up. I don't know where you put him on a pound for pound list, but we're talking about like right now and who is accomplished and who has titles. Mel should be above Errol Spence. Now I know Spence is a lot more popular here, but he should be above Spence. And I think he can beat Spence right now. I think he can possibly beat Spence. I think Spence will beat him on rounds, on points. I mean, that would be a 50-50. If they were to fight, like if Spence moved up and they say, we don't like each other no more, I'm getting a different trainer. And these guys change trainers. Jamel goes to somewhere else. He doesn't work with Derrick James anymore. I believe that would probably give the edge to Jamel, because yo, this dude, his power is insane right now, man. Like, he knocked out Erickson Lubin in 1 round. I'm still not over that. Like, I mean, I thought he was gonna win anyway, but Jamel is a problem, man. He seriously is. He's a beast. He doesn't get enough credit. He really doesn't. Even more so than his brother. Even his brother gets more credit than him, but Jamel has done more at 154. Jamel did knock out J-Rock and gave him his first loss. So he gets a lot of credit for that. You know, he moved up for Derenchenko. But Jamel has a good resume, man. Good 154 resume for a lot of good fighters there. You know, they might not be as popular as other fighters, but, you know, I mean, look, he beat Vanes Monterosian when he was still active. Close fight, debatable, but still win. Beat Gabe Rosado. Look at Gabe Rosado in his last performance against Daniel Jacobs. He beat him, you know. He beat Hatley. He beat Tony Harrison. He beat what's his name? Jackson. You know, a good fighter. Not a popular one, but it was a good fighter. He beat a lot of good fighters, man. He beat Rosario. A lot of people thought Rosario was going to beat Jamel Charlo. Another good win. He got nothing but solid wins at 154. You know, I know Sean Porter and Brooke are more popular than the people that Jamel face. But if you're just going by popularity, then, I mean, I guess that's the reason why Spence is higher, because those fighters are more popular, you know? Yeah, the body jab to Rosario was weird. It was weird, but I don't think it was a flop, you know, because he hurt Rosario earlier in the fight and knocked him down. If I felt like, you know, a lot of people felt that Rosario flopped. If Rosario was flopping, he would have flopped when he actually got knocked out by a real shot, you know. So I don't really believe that was a flop. Yeah, Canelo's in the building. I mean, Canelo, oh, he's wearing a matchroom mask. Canelo's a funny dude. Canelo said he was going to come out with Ryan Garcia, so that's cool. All right, Will. But Rosario was doing his thing. Rosario was getting Charlo a lot of problem. You can tell that Rosario, every time he landed clean, it hurt Jamel. You know, you can just tell. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Very Rosario definitely I didn't think he was gonna win, but he definitely like I respect his, you know, his game. Like, he definitely stepped up since he lost to Nate Gallimore back in the day, you know. Aaron Pryor versus Duran. Pryor. No, the fight starts after 6. What time is it now? It's 4:41. All right. Well, I'm thinking after 6:30, maybe 7. Yeah, I don't know what Jared Hurd is doing. He looks very big on the on his Instagram posts. You know, I seen him on Instagram. Oh, Alvarado's being very aggressive now. He's going back at him hard. But he can't get this guy out, though. This guy is tough, man. This little guy, Curiel, is taking the shots. So what do you do at this point when a fighter is still fighting, taking a lot of shots, but he's still fighting back? You know, he's still aware of everything that's going on, but he's taking a lot of shots. As a referee, do you stop the fight or do you let the fighter continue? Because Curiel is taking a lot of shots. He's losing, but he's still fighting back. He's still fighting back. You know, and he's taking a punch as well. He seems to be okay, but he is taking a lot of shots here. Boxing Rivals, what's up, man? What's going on, man? I know you checked in earlier. I saw you, man. What's good? Happy New Year, man. Oh, nice body shot by Alvarado. I like that. We halfway through the 9th round, y'all. This is a 12-rounder for the IBF strap. Oh, he's loading up on everything now. Depends on the Duran we get. Yeah, good answer. He's young, let him fight. Older fight or stop it. He said they should stop it. He's been knocked down 2 times. If he gets hurt again, I'll stop the fight. See, the thing is with Curiel, when Alvarado slows down, like right now, Curiel is coming in now doing the work, landing a sneaked an uppercut in there. He's doing work whenever this guy slows down. So I get it. You know, I'm not saying the fight needs to be stopped, but there's moments where it's like, yo, this guy's taking a lot of shots, man. I mean, how many right hands did this guy take? Just oh, woo. Oh, God. Oh. He's tearing him up now. He tried to stop the ref, let it go. Oh. He jumped in, saved him. Yo, this dude, are you guys watching this fight? Damn, hold on. Oh, man, I got to stretch my legs. Damn. He tried to finish him. He couldn't get him out of there, man. He almost got him out of there. This is on Dazn, y'all. This is on Dazn. Ryan is not fighting for a while. I think he could have stopped it there. I think the ref could have stopped it here. I think the ref is fully aware, but I would probably give him a hard warning going into this round. They're going into the 10th round. If I was a ref, I would probably tell him, like, yo, you got to show me something now or I'm stopping the fight. He can't go through a whole nother round like that. If it wasn't a championship fight, oh, he's telling what the doctor's speaking to him now. Yeah, all right. So they're gonna let it go. All right, so we're in the 10th round. Alvarado gotta be tired though, man. I mean, this guy was just wailing. He gotta be a little bit tired. Oh, took another right hand. Oh, another one. Damn. He's on the corner again, taking punishment. He's fighting back again, though. He's punching in between the big shots. He's still fighting. The ref is letting it go on. Oh, now he's going to his body. Oh, another right hand. Oh, left hook. Get off the ropes, bro. It's punishing him, man. It's beating him down. He's got to be tired, man. I would have loved to see how many punches he threw this fight, man. Curio is just survived, man. Now he's coming back, but he has no power, and like his energy bar is all the way at 0. He's just there to survive at this point. Everything he's throwing is no power to it. He looks weak, looks tired. He looks beaten, man. He's just there to survive. I think they should stop this fight, man. Oh, another right hand. Nah, stop it. Stop it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. He buckled a little too hard when he took that right hand. Yeah, stop. They stopped the fight, guys. It's over. Yeah. That was too much. He could have stopped it at the end of the last round, but I think he wanted to give him. Oh, it's twin fights next. All right. Fight's over. Good win. The fight didn't need to last that long, especially after that last round, but it is what it is. Dude is tough, dude. That little dude took a lot of punishment all the way through, man. Yeah, balance. I see you, man. I mean, again, like a lot of these guys that, fortunately passed away after fights is because they was taking a lot of punishment over a long period of time. It wasn't like one punch knockouts. And he took a lot of right hands, like a lot of them in this fight. He's been taking right hands since the first round. That guy was much smaller than him, though. Alvarado won the fight. 10th round stoppage. Yeah, Chris, you're right, man. I'm just saying, this is why I asked that question a couple rounds ago. Do you let the fight continue even if a person's fighting back? When they're just taking too many shots. If they stop the fight, I'm talking about like 2 rounds ago. I'm not gonna be upset because the guy's just taking too many punches, Who cares if he's taking them? He's taking too many punches. Who cares if he can handle it and he can, Good win. Good win, good win, good win. We still got a while to go until this Garcia fight. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. Ryan didn't start yet, guys. He wasn't cut. I think he was cut on his lip a little bit, but he wasn't really cut, So the twin brother fights tonight, or next. Alvarado's twin brother fights next. All right. So let's see how many other fights we got. So we got 3 fights in the bag. We still have 2 4-rounders that we didn't when one of them includes a debut that we didn't get yet. We have a 6-rounder that's still left. We have a female fight going. That's an 8th-rounder. And we have the 12th, another 12 rounders with the twin brother Alvarado going next. And then we have the Luke Campbell fight. So we still have a lot of fights to go. 2 4-rounders, 1 6-rounder, 1 female 8-rounder, which is 2-minute rounds. And then we have the twin brother that's going to fight for a title at super featherweight next. Or I think, or at least coming up. So we still got a lot of fights to go. All right. He landed 289 punches. Oh, whoa. Curio actually threw more, but he didn't have a lot of power, mostly jabs. He threw 940 punches. 940, and Alvarado threw 792, but he landed 36% of them. Curio only landed 17% of his 940 punches, only landed 158. Alvarado landed 289. Thank you, man. Happy New Year. Yeah, he's really sad he lost the fight, man. Canelo's in it's in Ryan's dressing room, just chilling out. Ryan's with Eddie Reynoso. That's another reason why, he's probably improved. I mean, I think he's improved a lot since Ryan kind of looks like a young Oscar to me. He has the same face as a young Oscar. Looks like a younger, like a little brother of Oscar in a way. He has the same face. Regis Prograis against take on Sean Garcia. Is that who he's fighting, or did he fight this guy already, or was that the last fight? Yeah, Creole's okay. I mean, he walked around. Everybody was showing support for his loss. He looks fine leaving the ring. What happens with Luke Campbell if Luke Campbell loses tonight? What does he do? I know they've been giving a lot of interviews, but I was wondering, how he would take this loss if he were to lose tonight to Ryan, if he is to lose. Anybody here thinks Luke has a chance of knocking Ryan out? All right, Tyra, I'll check out the Twitter later after the fight is over. Is a draw possible? Absolutely. If this goes to decision, and I see a draw happening if Luke wins the fight on points and then give it a draw because it was competitive. I see that being the situation. So it can possibly happen. Campbell to stop him in the late rounds. Ryan not used to getting his ass beat. No, he does. No. Yeah, in the late rounds. It's going the distance, I think. It's pro boxing. There's always a possibility of a KO. Yeah. I don't know. I think this is so many possibilities here in this fight. I think this fight can end in every possible way. I think it can end in a decision for both. I think it can end in a KO in both, you know. I think it can end in a draw as well, you know. But I think Ryan is gonna win. A draw would look bad for Ryan, but it wouldn't be as bad as a loss, you know. Canelo, Oscar in the same building, awkward. Yeah, but they're not like hanging out, sitting next to each other. I think Luke wins by UD. Possible. God, Ricky Hatton, man. Ricky Hatton looks. You would never think that he fought Mayweather not that many years ago, and Pacquiao. You know the way he looks, man. He looks so much older. Yeah, man. Smash that like, man. Let's get those likes up if you guys. Romanian Mike, thank you, man. You all made $600. That's funny. Give some stimulus. Ricky the Burger King. Right, yeah, right. Hatton looks like he fought Mayweather in the 70s. Fight won't be for a while. We still got a lot of fights to go. So, all right, guys, give me a moment. Just gonna have a quick plate of food. So, if you guys gonna dip out, check back in. I'll be gone for about a good 5-10 minutes. All right. What's up, guys? All right. So what I think is gonna happen, because I was looking at the excuse me, I was looking on the event and seeing these fights available, but they're on the main event now. So I think what they're gonna have is this fight here against Renee Alvarado, and then have the female fight after. And I think there we'll get the Garcia fight. Hopefully it works out that way. You know, because I can't see them putting the 4-rounders in the main event. You know, they would have shown them already. They're probably going to show those fights after. So, or maybe there's one fight after. I don't know. I have no idea. But we're on the main event card because I forgot that there's two. You know, this is the pre one, and it says this is the main one, and it started at 5 p.m. So hopefully, you know, the Ryan fight is next. Hopefully, we'll see. This should be a pretty good fight. If Ryan wins tonight, medias will say Luke has COVID. Nah. Well, when Ryan lose, everyone's gonna say he was too young. All right, I'm not really addressing, you know, whether he wins or lose. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight, and I'll judge the fight after it happens. You know, if Ryan wins and he looks impressive winning it, he's gonna get respect from here. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else. But if he loses and he looks bad losing, people are going to think he's a hype job. That's the same thing with every other fighter in the sport. Now, if he loses but looks good while losing, which you can still do, people are going to respect it. You know, he's good. Maybe he just needs more time. He's only, 22 years old? Won't be a big deal. You know, he can bounce back for that. So many fighters, great fighters, lost early in their career. It's not a big deal. All right, round one is about to start. All right, here we go. Round one. Alvarado's coming forward. It's working the jab. Both filling each other out a little bit. Not much happened. A lot of jab to the body for Alvarado. Gutierrez is tall. Alvarado's the one pushing forward. Right hand to the body by Alvarado lands. Alvarado so far is just almost halfway through the first round so far. Feeling out round, but Alvarado is definitely the more active between the two. Gutierrez is on his back foot, just working the jab right now. Hasn't thrown any power shots yet. Counter right hand by Alvarado. Nice left hand to the body by Alvarado. Ooh, nice combination to the body by Gutierrez. That was nice. A little under a minute left. Oh, big right hand by Alvarado. Best punch of the round. Gutierrez goes to counter, but it's blocked. Yeah, Gutierrez looks much better. Nice hook to the body landed by Gutierrez. Gutierrez looks much bigger than Alvarado. But Alvarado's the one that's coming forward. Gutierrez is fighting on his back foot, looking to counter. Just pumping the jab. Close round. Another left hand landed by Alvarado. Right. Oh, nice 1-2 by Gutierrez. Looks like it hurt Alvarado a little bit and landed. Oh, they're both trading. Whoa. Yo. Gutierrez, Alvarado's wobbling back to his corner a little bit. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna give Gutierrez that round. I like the way he finished, man. He finished stronger. I like Gutierrez. I like the way he finished that round. I think the whole last minute, I think he was landing the better shots to me, man. Good and fun, good last 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. They just went to war. They started trading. Yeah, Dude said it. Yup, it's about to be a war. Yeah, this is a rematch. Yup. What's up, cuz? I'm on live. Yeah, just shoot me a text. All right, round 2, y'all. I'm giving Gutierrez the first round. Let's see if they're going to just go straight to war again. Alvarado, nice jab. Gutierrez just looks so much. Gutierrez looks like he's he looks like he's at 130. He looks much bigger than Alvarado. Thanks, man. My mom got me this hoodie. Oh, Alvarado lands a right hand, nice right hand, another right hand. Oh, Gutierrez sneaks an uppercut in there. Oh, they tied up. We're a minute into the second round. So far, still anybody's round. They just look like they want to go to war, but they're playing it safe so far. I think, you know what it is? I feel like the tension between the two of them, they want to go to war, but I feel like they probably prepared and their corner probably prepared them to box. I think Alvarado just wants to bang it out, you know, but they're both hesitant. I don't know if you guys seeing the same thing I'm seeing, but they feel it. It feels like they want to go to war with each other right now. Shots are being blocked right now. Nobody really landed anything significant in this past minute. Alvarado's still the one coming forward, though, for sure. Oh, nice combination by Gutierrez. Pops Alvarado's head back. Shoots a right hand, but it's blocked. A nice hook to the body by Gutierrez. Oh, times Alvarado as he steps in with an uppercut. He's Gutierrez is taking over a little bit this round here. And he's dropped that guard now. Now he's just working. Yeah, he's dropped, you know, he's got that Philly shell thing going on now. Alvarado tried to throw a counter right hand over the top, but it didn't really go through clean. Gutierrez got this round. I gave him the first round too. Alvarado's now he's swinging, trying to steal the round, just going to war. But I gave that Gutierrez another round for him. Another round from him. I like the shots he's been landing cleaner. You know, he's been throwing the straighter shots. Alvarado land some big some right hands over the top, but not many that round. It was kind of quiet. Rory, thank you, man. Appreciate the donation, man. Oh, Gutierrez would be a huge upset. So far, I got him winning, man. Yeah, Gutierrez had him hurt in the round one. If you notice that Alvarado was kind of dazed walking back to his corner. Who is my favorite boxer of all time? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. I have like several lists of favorites. If you're asking who I grew up watching out of the fighters that I actually watched live, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. Anybody before my time, Muhammad Ali, for sure. All right, third round, y'all. Starting out the same. Gutierrez is just fighting on his back foot, pumping that jab, but they're in the center of the ring. They didn't really go to war yet. They haven't gone to war. Oh, uppercut. Oh, drops Alvarado. Got him. He timed it right. He drops Alvarado's down. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's up, but he's hurt. He should have waited. He's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt, man. He's hurt. Gutierrez caught him coming in. He stepped in, timed it right, got him. Shot another one. He's trying to get him out of here. He's throwing. Oh, he landed two more uppercuts. Swinging. Oh, Alvarado's out. I'm looking in his eyes. He don't know what's going on. He's down again. I can see in his eyes. He's not there. He's not there. He's not there. He's down again. Ref is counting him now. It looks like he's gonna go again. He's down 2 times. All right. The ref is letting him continue now. Gutierrez got to shoot that uppercut. Right hand straight down the pipe lands. Alvarado's still a little out of it, but he's in better condition than he was after the first knockdown. Oh, sweeping left hand lands. He's hurt again. He's about to get him out of there. Oh, they're going to war now. Alvarado's trying to survive, but too much time left. Too much. We're only halfway in this third round. We have a whole minute and 20 seconds left. Alvarado is tying up. He's trying to survive in there. Gutierrez is just trying to land that right shot. He looks like he's a little tired himself, though. Alvarado's fighting back now, but he doesn't have any sting on none of his punches. He looks gassed and hurt still, but he's surviving. Oh, combination landed by Gutierrez. I'm sorry. Alvarado coming forward. Gutierrez is cut. Gutierrez is cut above his left eye. Oh, he caught a big left hook. Another left hook. Alvarado's coming back. Whoa, the pace totally changed. Gutierrez looks tired. And he's cut. Oh, big right hand by Alvarado. Oh, this round is crazy. Oh, the ref stopped it. Oh, Gutierrez's mouthpiece came out with 10 seconds left in the round. Damn, man. I wonder what the cut came from. All right. Round's pretty much done. Big round. Best round of the fight. All right, we're going into round 4. Big round, huge round. Two knockdowns for Gutierrez, but Alvarado finished the round strong and won the second half of the round after the 2 knockdowns. Who is my favorite fighter from the UK? Oh, boy, that's a good question. Ever? That's something I never thought about. I got to get back to you on that. That's a good question. I've never thought. No one's ever asked me that. All right, we're in the 4th round. All right, they both back to fighting cautiously. So all the war is done. Gutierrez has every round in my book so far. Alvarado's coming at him right now, though. Nothing significant landed yet, just outside of a couple jabs. They both Alvarado's coming. He's being aggressive again, but he got to be careful. That's how he got caught before. Lunging in like that. He's lunging in. He's gonna get caught with a counter uppercut again. He's gonna get timed if he ain't careful. He keeps lunging in, winging shots. So far, not much action this 4th round. It's kind of a quiet round after the first 3, especially after that last round. Yeah, they both seem to be taking a round off some. Nice left hand by Alvarado. Nice. Trying to open this can. And because I'm looking at the TV and not paying attention, the cap, I'm bending it on the wrong side of the top of the can, and now I broke it. So I'm gonna find something to open this thing. Alvarado's being very aggressive, landing a lot of shots now. 2 right hands, has Gutierrez against the ropes. All right. So far, this round has been Alvarado's round. Gutierrez is kind of like taking it off. He's still bleeding from his left eye there. The cut doesn't seem that big, but he's still bleeding from the eye a little bit. Nice jab. Yeah, Alvarado got this round. Alvarado got this one. He got this one for sure. Gutierrez took it off. Round 4 done. This is on Dazn, y'all. All right, give me a second. Let me just open this up. Be 1 second, guys. All right, 5th round. Alvarado's pressuring him heavy now. I think I think Gutierrez might have punched himself. Oh, big right hand by Alvarado. Gutierrez is taking a punishment now. Alvarado might have Alvarado is coming forward. Gutierrez might have punched himself out from that 4th round. Oh, Alvarado's all over him now. He's dominating this round so far. A lot of pressure. And he's landing clean. He needs to fight like this because he's already been down twice. And he won the first 2 rounds, at least in my book. Oh, nice combination by Alvarado. He's digging in. He's getting Gutierrez is on his back foot now. He looks gassed, man. He doesn't look as strong. He definitely got tired from that 4th round. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he can catch him and turn the fight around again. Yeah, no, I'm good. I had to open this can, man. Oh, Gutierrez lands that uppercut again. He doesn't hurt Alvarado this time, but that's the punch, man. That's the one that got Alvarado hurt the first time. Oh, big right hand, left hand from Alvarado. All his rounds so far, all his round. But he keeps coming in a little too wild. And I think he get caught again. Gutierrez can turn the fight around again like he did before. Left hand landed by Alvarado. All his round. He's been in control since the knockdowns. Listen, you know what? We're only in the 5th round. If Alvarado can fight at this pace and Gutierrez doesn't step it up, Alvarado could still win this fight on points if it goes there. We still have a lot of rounds to go. 30 seconds left in the 5th round here. Let's see what happens. Alvarado still on him. Oh, and the blood is getting pretty bad. Now, I don't think the cut is that bad, but I think the corner needs to do a good job. Oh, nice. Oh, Gutierrez they're going to war again. They like going to war at the end of each round. What's up with that? See, the cut is on the side of the eye, though, at least for the most part. Cut is not that huge, not big enough to stop the fight, but the bleeding is pretty bad. All right, another round for Alvarado. So I give the first 3 rounds to Gutierrez. I think the 1st round was a swing round, but I gave it to Gutierrez. 3rd round, 2 knockdowns, and I'll give Alvarado the 4th and 5th rounds. Well, right now, this is just some Red Bull. I'm not drinking any alcohol. Yeah. I'm good. I had enough to drink on New Year's Eve. Who is my favorite MMA fighter? Oh, that's another tough one, man. I would probably say at one point, Fedor was. I would say Fedor and Fedor. I don't know. I would have to think. That's tough. BJ Penn is up there. John Jones is up there. Who else I really like growing up? I don't know. That's another tough one that I have to think about, man. You asking me questions that nobody ever asked on the channel. Yeah. Anderson Silva's up there. He's up there. He's up there too, for sure. This round's slow, a little slower so far. Gutierrez is doing a lot of tying up and stuff. I don't think he really has it in him to really fight like the way he was, you know. But I think also he might be trying to set Alvarado up for that uppercut again. He could just be playing. That bleeding is pretty bad. I tell you, he's lucky the cut is on the side of his eye because it's not bleeding straight down. It's bleeding more on the side like this. So he's definitely bleeding heavy, but it's not like directly into his eyes. Not so bad. Could be much worse. Alvarado needs to pick it up though because he needs to win these rounds. This round is like, we still got a little bit of above a minute left. Gutierrez is throwing some combinations here. Most of them were blocked. Alvarado's been taking a round off. Khabib. I like Khabib. I can't say he's one of my favorite though. Like ever. Nah. Oh, they both changed. Whoa. Big left hand landed by Alvarado. Gutierrez is tying up. Tough round to score here because they both really got off this round. Started off slow, but this past minute, they've been Alvarado's picking up the pace now. Tough round to score. That's a tough round to score. I thought Gutierrez was winning the first half, but he wasn't doing that much. I thought Alvarado won like the last minute or so. Tough one to score, man. So back to your MMA question. Really tough to call, but Fedor, BJ Penn, John Jones, Anderson Silva, definitely up there as far as my favorite MMA guys that I like watching. I like Shogun. He's one of my favorite guys. I was watching him in Prime. So in Pride. So I think he's another guy that you gotta. I'm talking about things, guys that I just spent hours on watching on the internet when I was more into MMA. Andesanya's cool. He's newer, so I like him. But he's a newer guy. You know what I'm saying? So I can't put any of the newer guys up there as favorites. You know, all-time favorites. All right, we're in the 7th round here. But yeah, you guys get it. I even like the old guys. Like I like Frank Shamrock back then. You know, I thought Frank Shamrock was really, really good. Ken, you know, Gracie. I say heavyweights. If I'm gonna go with heavyweight, it gotta be between Fedor and Cain Velasquez. Those are probably my 2 favorite heavyweights in MMA ever. Yeah, it's one of those 2. It's between those 2 because I was a fan of Fedor first. He was probably my favorite, and then when Cain had his run, he was definitely like I was a big fan of Cain Velasquez when he had his run. I like Cain. Don Fry, he was good. He was crazy. I remember that fight between Don Fry and the Who's the other dude? The black dude when they just went to war and they was just punching each other in the face. That guy was from the original UFCs too. I can't think of his name though. I think he was Taekwondo guy. I can't remember. Rampage is good. Like I like him. He's a fun guy. He's entertaining, but he wasn't that good. He was always losing to me. I don't know. Even in Pride, like, this is gonna be a tough one, man, because it's starting to look like this is gonna be a 12 rounder, and some of these rounds are really hard to score because, oh, nice. I do feel like Alvarado's doing more work still, but I think Gutierrez, I like his timing and counters better. Nah, not Little Nog. Oh, nice counter by Alvarado. 7th round done. Connor versus Manny. I don't think Connor could beat Manny, even older Manny that hasn't been in the ring in a while. You know, I think Connor can't beat Manny Pacquiao in a boxing match. He just can't. I just no, he's not gonna beat Manny in a boxing match, man. He just can't. He just can't do it. You know, he just can't beat him. But he's gonna be so much bigger because Connor was so much bigger than Floyd when they got in the ring, and Floyd is bigger than Manny, so it's gonna look weird seeing the both of them in the ring. But seeing the Connor thing, Connor's gonna be trying to box with him. You know, it's not like I don't think Manny can be beaten, but not like a guy by like Conor McGregor. I just can't do it, man. I think the only thing that's gonna save Conor from like getting knocked out is that Manny's gonna gas out after like 6 rounds in. And I think that's probably the reason why the fight with Keith Thurman was so close is because Manny is older. If Keith Thurman fought Manny when he was even like the Manny that fought Floyd, like maybe just a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, I think that fight wouldn't have even been close, you know? Keith Thurman's lucky that Manny Pacquiao slowed down the second half of that fight. This fight is slowed down, guys. It's not much action going on now. You know, Alvarado's still bringing the pressure, but nice hook though, nice counter. He's been landing this left hook. He landed several times encountering Gutierrez, but Gutierrez doesn't really have much sting left, you know. But I think Gutierrez, listen, if he wants to win this fight, oh, big right hand by Alvarado. Whew. But I don't know if Alvarado, you know, he's been landing these big shots, but I don't know if he can hurt him, you know. Gutierrez is gonna need to land that uppercut. That's his money shot. He's gonna have to catch this guy lunging in again. Because right now, Alvarado is outworking him. Even though he's not landing like continuously landing big shots, he's being outworked. And he's gonna leave this fight in the judge's hand. He lands on combination just now, but Alvarado's outworking him. The judges can see this fight going anyway now. Like you secure those early rounds, but since then you've been kind of shaky. The judges might be giving Alvarado these rounds here. Nice 1-2 by Gutierrez. Mirko Krokop was a good fighter too. I wouldn't put him up there as one of my favorites, but he was a very good fighter, man. Campbell on point, subscriber from Scotland. Shout out to you, Rod, and Happy New Year, man. I think Ryan's gonna win. Not sure if it's gonna be by KO or decision, but I think Ryan's gonna win tonight. I got Ryan winning. I have Ryan winning this. Remember what Gabriel Gonzaga did to Mirko Krokop with that kick? That was crazy. Yeah. Maurice Smith. Yeah, he's one of the earlier guys, earlier heavyweight champs in UFC. And he was a kickboxer before then. Yeah, he was kickboxing first, but he did go to the UFC. Rest in peace, MF Doom. I'm not sure when I'm not sure when Donaire's coming back. He was supposed to fight this month, but because of COVID, he didn't fight this month. So I'm not sure when he's gonna be returning. Yeah, but I have what do you guys got winning tonight? I have Ryan winning. Um, I just don't know how. I can see him losing though, man. It's a 50-50 to me. I can see him losing, but I can see anything happen, any outcome. I can't wait to the I just hope the fight is good. I just hope the fight is good. I hope there's no mess going on. And I hope there's no robbery. I hope the judges are fair. I hope everything is just right. Excuse me. On the unofficial scorecard they have Alvarado winning every round since the third round. And this is what I was saying. Alvarado is being more busy here, and Gutierrez is just not. He hasn't done anything significant since the third round. He's just throwing combinations. He's tying up. He's not really trying to be. He's not really trying to make the fight happen here. He's giving the fight away, and if he doesn't step it up, you're gonna end up losing a fight when you had 2 knockdowns on a guy, almost stopping a guy. Ryan UD. Eshak, Happy New Year, man. See, I would see if Gutierrez was like fighting on his back foot, trying to time him, but he's not even doing that. He's just kind of like surviving now. I think he thinks he can win off just those 2 knockdowns. He's not fighting like he wants to win. He's kind of like just surviving. Gutierrez is fighting negative right now. Gutierrez is fighting like he got knocked down twice, and he's just trying to survive to 12. All right, so we're in the 10th round. I would have to assume that as far as points, Alvarado might be up by a point or so. I think there's a couple rounds in there that might have been swing rounds though, but Gutierrez needs more than just that third round here, because this is Gutierrez just wants to tie up and hold. He doesn't want to fight. Why isn't Gutierrez going to his body at all, man? He's throwing the same combination over and over again that's being blocked. To be honest, you think Ryan fight is just another step set up to stack another W for Ryan? Well, I wouldn't say another, because I think all of the people that he's beaten so far, he was supposed to beat. And make sure you guys hit that like button. If you guys are just joining us, hit that like button, man. Let's at least get to 200 likes. Alvin, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, Young Ton, I agree with you, man. I think after that third round, I think it was a wrap for Gutierrez, man. That's what happens when you go for the stoppage and you don't get it. He really just never, that was it. I think he emptied out the tank in the third round, and he's just there just to be there, because he's not getting points off these rounds. And Alvarado's really not even doing that much, but that's just the fact that he's being more active. You know, he's gonna get the rounds just because he's being more active, and he's the one coming forward. He's trying to make the fight happen, and this tying up is not helping his case, man. It's crazy. I just think this the thought of you dropping a guy twice and just letting the fight go. Edwin, what do I think of Yard and his coach? Like I said, after the fight, I think Yard pretty much I think he needs to make a change. I'm not sure what that change is going to be. Is he going to get rid of Tundi overall, like just get rid of him completely? Or is he going to like work with him, bring somebody else into camp? But most likely, I think he's better off he moves on, and from what we've been seeing this week on social media and stuff, it looks like they might be moving on, and that's part of boxing sometimes. It's just that, if you really have a friendship with this guy, it sucks, but it's your career. And at the end of the day, I think Tundi, he's done everything he could for him at this stage in his career, but he has a lot of more years to go. And if you want to get better, if you want to be great, you was able to do a lot in a short period of time. You just need a real trainer to teach you new things and work on new things. And because he's not going to go anywhere at this point. He shouldn't have lost that second fight. I mean, I knew it was a dangerous fight based on what we've seen from Yard. But Yard has time to still improve. But he's not going to improve with that trainer. He's done with Tundi. There's no growth left with that. Ernesto, I talk boxing. Yeah, Yard just needs a new trainer, man. He has the athletic ability to be good. He has the good reflexes. Um, he has the power. He has the hand speed. He just needs the right trainer, man. And I hope he really changes and gets better because he has so much potential. He has so much potential. He just got to figure it out, and he has to figure out no, he has to learn how to pace himself. And I think he hasn't really quite figured that out yet. And that's what happens when you fight lower opposition and still keep fighting as you grow and you get wins. You got to slowly, gradually, like, get better. And he wasn't doing that. He was fighting guys on the same level over and over again, right up into Kovalev. Like his best step up before the Kovalev fight wasn't really that good. This fight has so much more potential earlier to be a really great fight. But shout out to Alvarado, man, because for you to come get knocked down twice and still may possibly win this fight, it's really good. Shows a lot of heart, man. Cause he was hurt bad. I thought he was gonna get stopped. Yeah, Kevin, I agree. He shouldn't have won with one hand. He shouldn't have. But even with that one hand, he played it off good because when he wasn't throwing it, he did throw it at some point. I remember at some point in that fight, maybe it was like the 8th round or something like that. At some point, he started throwing it a little bit, and it kind of, I don't know. Uh, Gutierrez and Alvarado's going into the 12th round here. You guys that are actually watching this fight, how do you guys see it? Do you guys think Alvarado got it? You think Gutierrez, let it go? You think Gutierrez is still up? Anybody in here watching it? Yeah, I just think this guy Yard, man, he needs to figure it out. And he needs to find a way to work behind his jab and take chances. By the time he started taking a chance, it was out of desperation. He needs to learn how to do it. And he needs to learn his pace himself. And I think part of the problem why he lost is he doesn't trust himself. He's not confident in himself. Didn't want to gas out late, and he started pressing the fight way too late. Then you trying to force a knockout. It was just bad. It was just bad. Alvarado overcame the knockdowns and outworked Gutierrez. Gutierrez is clinching too much. Yeah, Alvarado winning for me. Yeah, Gutierrez is holding way too much. Yep. Yeah, got it. Think we all see it the same. That's not how you win a fight, and especially a title fight. It's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. Oh, yo, Gutierrez caught him with a hook and dropped him again. Oh, now I don't know. Oh, they went into an exchange and he just caught him with a check left hook and Alvarado went down. Whoa, I didn't see that. That came out of nowhere, man. Oh, I spoke too soon. Alvarado got to go at him now. This is gonna be. See now this could be controversial. And Alvarado is still hurt. I think Gutierrez is not taking advantage. Alvarado's legs don't look good. Alvarado's legs don't look good. Oh, I think I spoke too soon, guys. This is going to be controversial, but this might be a draw. Because I'm thinking like you won 3 rounds and you scored 3 knockdowns. No, you won 4 rounds now and you scored 3 knockdowns. Oh, man. That's if the judges seen it that way. This is going to be tough. I wouldn't want anything to do with this mess. This is going to be a mess. This is going to be a mess. You win 4 rounds and you score 3 knockdowns against someone that wins 6 rounds. No, not 6. Maybe, wait, 4. Did Alvarado win every other round? Did he win 8 rounds though? You know? That's the question. Did the judges give? I don't know how the judges are going to score this. All right, fight over. This is going to be a mess, guys. I don't, you know what? Whatever they come at, I just hope it's not like crazy, but we just got to wait and see. This is going to be a mess. Who you guys got winning this fight, man, before the judges come up with the scorecards? That's 113, 112 Alvarado. Yeah, I was thinking 1 point. That's if the judges gave Alvarado all 8 of those rounds. Because I think a couple of those rounds could have been swing rounds, you know? So that's if they had it that way. Sounds like a draw. 3 knockdowns to me is a big statement. It is, but when you tie up for so many rounds in a row, you know, at the same time, it's like, damn. Let's see how they score it. This is gonna be a mess, though. You know what? And you know what? That left hook, he just clipped him with it. You know, boom, he just caught him right on the chin. Damn. And he might have took that shot if it was earlier in the fight. But he took it in the 12th round. Oh, and this is the rematch. They probably gotta have to have a third fight. They're gonna have to have a third fight. Draw Gutierrez by 1. Oh, you guys hear it too clear? Thank you. It'll be a draw. I think it's gonna be a draw, probably. Steven, thank you. Thank you. I didn't see the Cruz and Curry fight, man. And thank you, Earl. Thank you for the donation. I didn't see that fight. I don't think they showed that fight, man. There's so fights that are on that schedule that they haven't shown yet. So I don't know if they're showing that next but there's still some fights that they haven't shown yet. So I'm not sure. We just gotta wait and see. All right, they about to tell us the scorecards. All right, hold on. 113. Unanimous decision. The new 113, 112. I think one of y'all called in here. 113, 112. All three judges. Gutierrez. One of y'all called it on here. Which one of y'all called it? So I guess the judges did the right thing and actually scored it. So he got it because of that. Wow. Wow. 1 point. Wow. 113, 112. Unanimous. All three. He got saved by that knockdown. Yep, absolutely. Yep. He lucked out, man, because let me tell you something. He didn't do anything since the third round until that 12th round. He got lucky, man. That's insane, right? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So basically, even if he had won that round without a knockdown, it would have been a draw. That would have made this fight a draw based on the way the judges had it scored. I'm not mad at that. He got lucky, man. I'm just glad that the judges actually scored it like they weren't paid before the fight, you know? Gutierrez won on the cards by 1 point. He scored a knockdown late. Happy New Year, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm not sure, man. I would let you guys know as soon as I find out if the fight is next. You know, because there are fights still scheduled. I just don't know if they're gonna show all of them, you know. So we're just waiting right now. Hopefully it's next. Let's see. We'll see. I have a feeling it isn't, but we'll see. They both threw the same amount of punches. Gutierrez landed more. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. Pretty boy Garcia about to beat the brakes off Campbell. Hey, let me ask you something. So let's just say Ryan knocks him out. Like, let's just say he blows him away. Does that make everybody else that beat Luke Campbell look bad? What do you guys think? If he just blows Luke away, does it make Loma look bad? Does it make Lenari look? No. Let's just keep it on Loma because that's who's really the guy that everyone talks about. Does it make Loma look bad if Ryan is to blow him away? I mean, because Loma did fight him recently. This is his very last fight. And Loma beat him, but he struggled. What do you guys think? For a rookie to just come up and just blow this guy away. What do you guys think? Nah, a lot of yeses. It does a bit. Styles. I think the hook is the problem. I think the hook is the biggest threat to Luke, you know? And that's one thing that I think if Luke were to get knocked out here, that would be the punch, you know? And I kind of said that in the breakdown. That's the punch that I'm really worried about because that's all Garcia has. Like that's his signature punch, you know? Loma's a kind of guy that just kind of beats you down. He's not really like a one punch knockout artist type of guy. He's kind of like just gonna just wear you down, beat you up, then finish you off if he is get the stoppage. He's not gonna beat like because look, you saw what Tank did to Pedraza. You know, we saw what Tank did to him and what Loma did in their fight. Was no really good like comparison as far as the performances. Loma stops fighters, but he's not really a power puncher. I think they're fighting next. I mean, they're showing them as if they're ready to come out. So I don't agree that Loma struggled. That being said, if Garcia blows Campbell out, I will lower Loma in my rankings. I think Loma did struggle a little bit. I think he took some big shots in that fight. That did hurt him. You know, but I get what you're saying. It wasn't a debatable fight at all. You know, Loma clearly won the fight, but Luke did well. You know, same thing with Linares. Like Linares won the fight to me, but Luke did well. I mean, that fight was a lot closer than the Loma fight, though. Yeah, he caught Loma with some good shots. Yeah. Staggered back a little bit. You know, hurt. You guys are taking it a little bit. You know, Loma was, caught. He got caught with a few good shots there that hurt. When I say hurt, I don't mean hurt like had him against the ropes, loose, almost about to get him out of there, almost knocked him down type of hurt. No. But he did hurt Loma. He did rock him. At least he rocked him with a couple of shots. Karate Body. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support and Happy New Year. McGuigan trained Taylor for pro grade fight. Same result tonight. We'll see. Battle of the trainers. Everybody's talking about that. Campbell is susceptible to the body also, by the way. Yeah, I've never seen Ryan really go to the body like that, but he could in this fight, you know? I think Ryan, Angel, I think Ryan's footwork has improved, though. I hear what you're saying, but I think his footwork has definitely improved. You know, I saw that. I saw that in the Duno fight. You know, in the Duno fight, Duno was coming at him very aggressive, and he was forced to move, and he didn't look bad moving, creating space, and shooting that right hand. I was impressed there. Yeah, Abdul, I did say that, but I was able to get on because the fight was so early in the day. You know, I thought the fight was going to be tonight. I couldn't do tonight, But you know, I made some changes and I was able to get on, man. I'm here. With Sean Garcia, that was my first time seeing him tonight, and I wasn't impressed. So I wouldn't compare him to his brother. Ryan Elliott, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Ryan Elliott. Ryan doesn't fight on the inside. I wouldn't say he doesn't have any talent. I don't think Ryan needs to get on the inside of Campbell. I think Ryan can counter Campbell with his hook. I think he could take away Campbell's jab. Why does Devin Haney think Ryan can knock out Campbell? I have no idea. That's his opinion. A lot of people think Ryan is going to knock out Campbell today. That's not a big deal just because Devin said it. Listen, a lot of fighters got a signature punch, and you know what's coming. You prepare to dodge it, and you get hit with it anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody knows Manny Pacquiao has a straight left hand that is just every fighter gets hit and knocked out by it. I mean, for many years, they were getting hit by it. Deontay Wilder, straight, big right hand, same punch, knocks out everybody with, and he keeps knocking out people with, you know? I don't know. You know, I think the left hook with him, like I was saying in the breakdown video, I think is very deceptive, especially when you can't really. I think the way Ryan can throw it, he can make you feel like you're out of range when you're not. And I think that's the trick with that left hook. You know, he likes to play peekaboo with it. And he kind of he likes to lean in and out to make you feel like you're not in range to get hit by it. I think one thing that Ryan has shown me is that he's good at throwing that punch. Everything else, though, not too sure. You know? Listen, the fight is going to start in a few. You know? So it's not much debating left to do. These guys are about to get into the ring. And we'll see then, you know? But I can see Ryan. I mean, listen, Ryan, what I'm saying, I can see Luke. Luke can thoroughly outbox him for 12 rounds. Ryan might never be able to touch him or hurt him, and he has to be forced to try to win on points. And I think that is going to be the harder thing to do. You know, I think Ryan's chances of winning are a lot greater, obviously, if he gets the knockout. I think Luke's chances of winning by points is greater than Ryan's chances of winning by points. That's the way I see it. You know? Why does Ryan still have a mask on? No, it's probably their protocol. They still have to do a certain protocol they do walking into the ring. You know, I think they just have to do it. Do I think Campbell will be like Callum Smith against Canelo? Campbell's a lot more skilled than Campbell to me. I mean, Campbell is a lot more skilled than Callum Smith to me. Callum Smith is obviously bigger in a bigger division, but we're just talking about boxing ability. I think Luke Campbell is a better boxer than Callum Smith. Luke Campbell can do a lot more in the ring than Callum Smith. So I'm not just making it a UK thing or they all fight the same. No, they don't fight the same. He has a much greater boxing ability than Callum Smith. Callum Smith is very big as a 168 fighter, but I don't think he can fight as well as Luke. I think Callum is big. He's tall. He has power. All right. Callum actually has a very good left hook as well, but I think he's very limited, a lot more limited compared to Luke Campbell. I think Luke Campbell's a very good boxer. He moves well. He has good hand speed. He has good counter punching ability. He has good defense. He has solid defense. I think he just brings more to the table. I don't think he's more. I don't think he's more powerful. But if it's a fight that's going to go 12 rounds, I would pick Campbell to win. Excuse me. Over more fights over the same level of opponents than Callum Smith. And I don't see Ryan as Canelo yet. So if we're comparing those two, Ryan is not Canelo or anything little because his boxing ability is much greater than what Ryan has to offer right now. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, Canelo is one of the greatest fighters in his generation. So Ryan is just right now. This fight proves where we can place him because right now he's just a prospect. So I don't know where to really place him yet, but we'll know after tonight. But putting him next to Canelo is nah. No, or Earl, I don't think it's been canceled. There's a lot of fights that they just don't show based on timing. So they had a lot of fights on the pre-fights. It's not that it was canceled. It might have just not happened. If you look on BoxRec and if you look in the events, there's still about 5 fights that never happened. Yeah, they didn't happen. So some fights based on TV, timing, schedules, some of the pre-fights are pushed to after the main fights because of scheduling. Yeah, it happens a lot. Like when I go to live fights, a lot of pre-fights are after the main event because the main event, there's a scheduled time. So this like the zone had this as a 5 p.m. Eastern main event, main card. So they showed the other previous championship fight, and now they're showing the main fight. So Luke is walking to the ring now, guys. He's doing his ring entrance now. Ring walks now, yep. Does Ryan have the same power as Tiafimo? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Tiafimo's power is elite level power. I think Ryan's power. I even think Tiafimo. I think Tiafimo is just more. I think he has more power in both hands too. I don't think he has like a signature punch really. I think he's he's dangerous all the way around. You know, Teal looks more more well rounded to me than Ryan right now. Again, this fight tonight maybe we can learn more about Ryan in this fight, but right now I don't see that much of a comparison between the two. Like Teal just looks stronger. Yeah, Teofimo, I agree, Alvin. Teofimo is the man to beat. He is the man at. I think Ryan hits harder than Devin Haney, though. Yeah. I think Teal hits harder than Tank, too. Now, between Tank and Ryan, I don't know. But I think Teal, if we're talking just straight power, I think Teofimo Lopez is like one of the top punchers in the sport, pound for pound. Tank got the most power at 35. All right. Tio would have stopped Gamble in 1 or 2 rounds. There wouldn't have been no getting up. Just think about it. If Teofimo fought Gamboa that night, it wouldn't have been no 2 rounds, especially with a one-legged Gamboa. It would have been 2 rounds. Gamboa would have been laid out outside of the ring somewhere. No way. Tio would have knocked that dude out. Straight like that. There's no way Tank hits harder than Tio. Like Tank power is crazy, but you gotta remember Tank has been knocking out guys that's been moving up to 126. You know, he's not fighting no real guys at 135 yet. Tank hasn't done that yet. Yeah, well, you know what? Ryan would have knocked out Gamboa. Ryan probably would have knocked him out if he had hit him with those shots. He would have knocked him out. Tank is a good boxer. Don't get it twisted. I'm not trying. We talking in power right now. I'm not talking about who's a better fighter. I'm just saying straight power. Ryan's getting ready to enter the ring now. If we're talking just straight power, Tio punches harder than all those dudes. Anybody from 135 and lower, to me, Tio hits harder. I would think Tio can not crack at 140. I would think so, but we will have to wait and see when he gets to 140. It depends on who he's facing, though. But I would think that he could, you know. But now at 140, you gotta worry about guys having power too. You know, if you go up to 140, you fight guys like Regis Prograis or Josh Taylor. You gotta worry about their power. So, you know, and those are bigger guys that could box well too. So, you know, those are different from the guys at 135. They're more proven at 140. 140 is different. I tell you, 140 is one of the most competitive divisions out there right now. Yeah, Josh Taylor would be a dangerous fight for Tio because Josh can fight any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Josh has proven that he can adjust, you know. Josh can take you kind of out your game. That would be a dangerous fight for Tio. Not saying he wouldn't win, but that would be a tough fight right there. That's a tough fight. I want to see Tio against Regis Prograis. Dylon, you bugging right now. I think you usually come here and troll. Like I think you trolled the last time I was on here. Tank don't got the most power in the sport. Prograis against Teofimo Lopez would be an awesome fight. I love Regis Prograis, man. So King Ryan is coming out being carried into the ring right now. He has his crown. He has his robe. He has the whole thing. So he's coming out with the crazy entrance. I mean, this is cool, but I hope well, I don't want to say I hope because you know what? I'm personally, I'm really not going for neither one of them. I just want to see if Ryan is really legit, man. I like him, but I like Luke too. So I just want to see a good fight here. I don't have any there's no real like emotional attachment with me in these two. You know? I mean, I think it would be cool if Ryan is to win and prove that he's good because I want to see him against like Devin Haney's and the Tanks and all these other guys. So it would be cool if he is to win and prove himself. But I don't really have like if he loses this fight and Luke wins, I'm not gonna like be upset, you know. He said, "Chill, you're a prospect still." Yeah, I mean, he's a prospect, but he's kind of a star or whatever. So I guess I don't care what he comes out and win. Just make sure you show and prove. Don't get humiliated tonight. Go in there and do what you got to do. Win the fight, get the W, get the respect, and then after today we can talk. But tonight, I don't know what's up with this kid. We don't know what he got. I know he has a lot of Instagram followers. That's it. But let's see what he do, man. Don't come out here getting carried into the ring and then end up losing or getting knocked out. That would be bad. But I think he's gonna be fine. I think he's gonna win, man. He's gonna win. Carried in, carried out in stretches. Eshak, Happy New Year. If Loma and Linares couldn't stop Luke, I don't see Garcia stopping him. But I can't see Campbell getting the decision from the judges, so Garcia on points for me. We'll see. Fight's about to start. Luke look ready. Oh man, here we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Round the fight is about to start right now. He said it's golden time. Nah, no, that's not it. Is gold. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not gonna do it. Are they booing Luke? Oh, well, they out in Texas, so this needs Luke needs this win, man. You know, because if he were to lose this fight, it's not a championship fight. But if he were to lose, lose to a prospect, it would be pretty bad for him. It'll be a tough loss for him. And then he'll become that guy. He'll probably kind of become like a journeyman at that point. So it was a big win for him, an important win for him. They start feeding him to everybody that's on the come up, Luke looks either 50 or 15. No, he doesn't. This guy said it's golden time. That's crazy. I still can't get over that. The fight is about to start right now, y'all. If y'all just tuning in, hit that like button, man. Let's get the commentary going. We've been waiting all night. I'm glad this fight isn't late. Yeah, man. Not convinced Oscar ain't Ryan's real daddy. Oscar, he looks just like Oscar, man. The younger Oscar. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Round 1. I think Luke needs to start out quick. Shake him up a little bit. All right, round 1, y'all. Round 1. Ryan comes up right up on him. Jab to the body by Garcia lands. Another jab to the body by Ryan lands. Ryan is coming forward like he's in range. He's all in Luke's space. All in Luke's space. Luke lands a left hand up top. Jab lands by Ryan. One lands by Luke. Another jab to the body by Ryan. Very close to each other, both of them. Nice counter shot to the body by Luke. Oh, nice jab counter and shot to the body by Luke. Ryan lands a jab to the body. All right, so Ryan backed up a little bit. Oh, big right hand by Ryan. Stumbles Luke. I think he might have tripped over his foot, though. Ryan landed a nice straight right hand. Very clean. Ryan steps in, throws a combination on Luke. Ryan looks really sharp. Looks sharp. Looks quick. Luke lands a jab to the body. They're both really, really quick. Luke looks a little uncomfortable, a little bit. Ryan tries to shoot the 1-2, misses. He's a little off the mark with the right hand. We have 50 seconds left. Ryan's is stepping in, got Campbell against the ropes again. I'm sorry, Ryan. Ryan is actually trying to shoot. He's actually going for the right hand more than the hook so far. He's been faking the left hook and shooting right hand. Nice counter left hand lands clean for Luke. Good round so far. Very intense. They both got off here. Good round. They both got off and landed some good shots there. Good round. Gotta get these spammers out of here. All right, close round. I gave it to Garcia though. I like Garcia's shots. But Luke landed some good shots too in there. 1-0 for Ryan for me. All right, he didn't dominate the round. Luke landed some good shots in there too. That wasn't a domination. All right, round 2, y'all. I hope there's no headbutts, man. Hopefully no heads, but the way they're both coming in really quick at times. Hopefully I don't get a headbutt. No bad cuts. Oh, nice straight, big straight left hand to the body landed by Luke. Ryan lands a jab to the body. They're both in the center of the ring. Just Ryan sneaks in a straight right hand. They're both just touching. You're touching their lead hands, just trying to set up the shot. Ryan shoots another straight right, but it's blocked by Luke. Ryan is going forward against pressuring Luke. He's throwing combination. Got Luke on the ropes. Luke is blocking the majority of the shots, though. But he's putting a lot of pressure on Luke, actually. Wasn't really expecting that. Luke shoots a straight left, but it's blocked. So now they're back in the center of the ring. So far, Ryan's in control of this second round here. They both trade jabs. Oh, big! Whoa! Ryan gets dropped hard. Luke lands a big left hand. Ryan went down. Whoa! 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 Big left hand. Ryan seems to be okay, but big left hand. Uh-oh. Ryan got to be careful. Ryan's still coming forward. Ryan's got to be careful. He's coming up with his chin up. I think he's embarrassed that he got knocked down. He got to be careful. Okay. He got to calm down. 40 seconds in the second round. Big left hand by Luke Campbell lands. But Ryan is still pressing forward. All right. Yeah, Ryan. Ryan just looked up at the clock. 15 seconds left. He goes to shoot some left hand, tries to counter a left hook, but it's missed by Luke. Missed by Ryan. I'm sorry. He's just coming forward still, but the round is about to be over here. Wow, y'all. Wow. Knockdown. And it was a hard left hand. That was a legit. But Ryan seems okay, but I think he was embarrassed. And the way he was coming at Luke right after the knockdown was a little unsafe, but he seems to be all right. Let's see what goes on. So big round for Luke Campbell. Boom. See, that was a nice left hand. Right. Luke, that left hand, it looked like the shot, and he winged it. It looked like it was going to be a body shot, and he caught Ryan up top. All right. He brought that left hand from down low and landed right up top. Ryan did not see it coming. It's similar to the Maidana and Adrian Broner shot. When Maidana winged it from low. All right, so we're in the third round now. See what happens next. Luke is starting to land that left hand a little bit more so far in this third round. Ryan's coming forward still. They're in close range to each other. Ryan's trying to land a straight hand, but it's been blocked by Luke. Luke landed a couple of jabs to the body so far, too. Oh, Ryan lands a big right hand, but Luke's cool. Luke's cool so far. Jab lands to the body by Luke. We're a minute into the third round. Another jab to the body lands by Luke. Pressure is on. Pressure is on for Ryan. Oh, he got caught another left hand. Lunging in with a right hand, gets countered by Luke by left. Head pop back. Right now, Luke had this third round. See, Ryan has to be careful. Ryan is putting a lot. If you're not watching the fight, Ryan is putting a lot of pressure on Luke. A lot of these shots are getting blocked, though. Most of them are. Oh, another jab landed by Luke and left hand. He's been better with his defense. Jab to the body by Luke. He's winning this round. He's completely outboxing Ryan right now in this third round. The crowd is cheering whenever Ryan throws, but he's not really landing anything. Let's see how he can let's see if Luke can keep this up. Ryan is trying to bully him. Goes to his body, throws a combination. Luke gets off the ropes, back in the center of the ring. All right, let me get rid of these damn spam. All right, I gave that round to Luke. I gave Ryan the first round. I gave Luke the last two rounds, and he got the knockdown in the second round. Yeah, it's a good fight so far. Very intense fight. And I think Luke is ahead right now. You know, his experience is showing here. I think he's outboxing him. I think he's out timing Ryan. He's timing Ryan well. Ryan is putting the pressure on him, but he's not really landing the clean. I think when he lands, he can hurt Luke. He's putting a lot of power. He's definitely sitting down on his punches. But Luke so far has been really good with his defense so far. So far. We're in the fourth round now. Ryan is coming forward. He's really shooting that right hand forward. Haven't really seen the hook. The hook hasn't really been landing. I expected him to try to counter and work behind. But this is that whole thing with the southpaw. I've never seen Ryan. Ryan got hit with a jab stepping in. I've never seen Ryan really fight a good southpaw. He's been fighting up the varieties pretty much his whole professional career. So we're learning a lot about him right now. Luke lands a shot to the body. I don't think that was low, ref. I don't think that was low. It looked like it was a clean shot to the body. Oh, another jab landed by Luke. Luke is winning this so far, guys. Luke lands another straight left to the body. Ryan step in, shoots the straight right, blocked by Luke. Oh, whoa, Ryan lands a big right hand. I can't tell if that was blocked or not. Can't tell. Luke's glove might have been up, but he stumbled back a bit. Oh, he lands a straight right there. Ryan is definitely putting the pressure, but Luke is holding his ground. They're in the center of the ring. Very good fight so far. Very, very good fight. The both of them are letting their hands go. Straight chest match. Luke sneaks another straight left to the body. Ryan leaps, throws a leave left hook, but Luke ducks right underneath it. Luke, you know what it is? It's Ryan would come in and throw some combinations, and they're getting blocked, and the crowd is cheering because he's throwing punches, but he's not really landing most of these shots. Another shot to the body lands by Luke. It's been Luke this fourth round so far. He's doing some good boxing. He's doing very, very good boxing so far. Very good boxing so far by Luke Campbell. Luke lands another shot to the body. Ryan's still coming forward, landing throwing straight rights, but these are all getting blocked. These are all getting blocked by Luke. Boxing virus. I'm adding you as a moderator. If you can remove some of these trolls that's in here, that's just typing whatever. What's up, Chad? These All right, round 5, y'all. So far, I have Luke winning every round since the first round. Oh, Ryan lands a left hook, hurts Luke. But Luke is okay. He's there, but he landed. Definitely made him stumble a little bit. Nice hook. Luke lands a jab. Pops Ryan's head back. It's a very intense fight. Very intense fight. Very good. Luke steps in, lands a left hand. Ryan, nice left hook to the body right there. That's what he needs to do. More shots to the body like that. That's when he hasn't been doing that this fight so far. He goes in, he steps in, throws a combination, misses the shot to the body though. Another right hand landed by Ryan. Luke lands a left hand to the body. Garcia steps in. Ref says it's too low. So we're halfway through the 5th round so far. We got a minute and 30 seconds left. And so far it's anybody's round. Oh, nice left hand. Nice hook landed by Ryan. Nice time. Oh, Luke steps in, lands a left hand up top. Luke has been on the money with that left hand. Problem is with Ryan is he doesn't really move his head that well. Oh, he steps in, lands a right hand, straight right. Campbell took it well. Yeah, Campbell's been showing a good chin so far. Ah, man, it's a tense fight. I feel like anything can happen at any moment. Oh, Ryan throws a nice combination, but I think he only landed one, like a 5-punch combination real quick. Only landed one shot out of that little flurry. Oh, God. Watch out for the commentary. Oh, big left hand. Hurts Luke. Luke is hurt. He turns around. He turns his back. Wow, they end the round. Whoa. Luke would have got knocked out if that, or at least knocked down, if it wasn't for the round ending. Ryan lands a big hook at the end, couple seconds before he turns his back, and the bell rung. Great finish to that round. Definitely Ryan's round, but he doesn't get a knockdown or anything. Luckily for Luke, it was the end of the round. Let's see, they're showing the replay. Oh, the hook was, bam. He got hit with that hook and just ran to the ropes. Oh, that hurt Luke bad. You can tell. All right, here we go. Big round for Ryan. Now Ryan's coming forward. Hopefully he's not getting too greedy. Garcia's coming at him very aggressively. Right hand, left hand. He's trying to finish Luke. He thinks he has Luke hurt. He's going at Luke hard. Oh man, he better be careful. He's smothering Luke. He has to be careful. He doesn't punch himself out because Luke is blocking the majority of these punches, man. Ryan's coming at him fast, hard, throwing flurries. All right, he calmed down now. First 30 seconds of the round, he was just straight attack mode on Luke, but Luke has a welt under his left eye now. So now everything's back to normal. Luke is now Luke is coming back at him, and they're in the center of the ring. Oh, Campbell landed a nice shot right there. Yo, Charles, thank you for the donation, brother. Happy New Year to you. All right, Ryan steps in, throws a combination, blocked by Luke. Luke lands a shot to the body. Ryan shoots a straight right, but it's blocked by Luke. Straight lefts, 2 straight lefts land by Luke. Ryan looks a little tired. I think it's from that flurry from earlier. He's slowed down a little bit here. He needs to take the rest of the round off. He looks tired. He needs to take the rest of the round off. He looks tired right now. He looks tired. Campbell's doing all right now. Nice jab landed by. Try to think Garcia counter with a right hand. I don't know if he. I don't think. Oh, whoa, Luke caught him with a couple of shots. Thought he was gonna. Damn, these guys are going back and forth, man. 20 seconds left in the 6th round, y'all. Campbell landed a better shots this round. He did. Ryan was the aggressive early, but since then, Campbell has been in control of this round. He's been in control in this round. He landed the shots. He landed the cleaner shots that round. It's showing Canelo right now. That was the end of the 6th round. So we're halfway through. If you guys are just checking in, Luke dropped Ryan in the 2nd round. Won a couple rounds after that. I think Ryan bounced back, won a round or two. Hurt Luke really bad in the end of the 5th round, I believe. All right, so it's been pretty back and forth here. Yeah, Campbell, I agree. Campbell won. I think Ryan, if you listen to, because I'm listening, I can hear a little bit of the commentary, but they seem to be a little biased for Ryan. But this is a tough fight right here. Very, very good fight. Oh. See, the unofficial scorecard is giving Ryan Garcia every round except the round he was knocked down in. That's pretty much what boxing is. Luke landed a nice left hand just a moment ago. There's no way Ryan has won every round outside of the round he was knocked down in. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. But we already know that was going down. Nice hook landed by Ryan. Ryan's putting the pressure on Luke. Goes to the body. No, Luke doesn't need to do anything but what he's doing right now. All right, I got to turn this down because these commentators is getting on my nerves. Ryan is not really doing much of anything this round. Oh, whoa. Okay. Spoke too soon. Luke is down and he's hurt from a body shot. Ryan snuck a left hook in there. It's over. It's over. Wow. I didn't even, it was so quick, man. Luke was down. And that was it. He didn't get up. We got to see that again. It happened so quick. I saw it, but I didn't think that would be the shot that would do it. Wow. Wow. Ryan Garcia did it. Got the knockout. Damn. Still curious to see how the judge had it scored leading up to that. Wow. Good body shot, man. Tough fight. Tough fight for him. I didn't have him winning the fight. I know the unofficial scorecards had him winning. I didn't have him winning the fight. But I thought the fight was still up for grabs. Wow, body shot, man. The same thing that hurt Loma. Damn, good body shot. Good body shot. Same thing hurt Loma hurt him with too. Yeah, man, that's not a good win. Loss to Luke, man. You know, it's just not a good loss. Not a good loss, man. That shot came from nowhere, man. Canelo's in the ring. Oscar, Bernard Hopkins. It's weird seeing them in the ring together. Oh, this is funny. So much drama. So much beef in the ring right now. Good win, man. Charles, thank you, man, for the donation. He was definitely winning. Let's go. More excitement for the sport and response to the knockdown pass. Earl, thank you, man. Appreciate it for the donation, man. Shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to anyone that liked the commentary tonight, man. I appreciate all the support. Yo, this dude leaped in and landed a left hook to the body, and it just boom. That's it. That was nice. I've seen a replay from all the different angles now. You know what it is? Luke had that guard so tight up top, and his whole body was completely exposed. Ryan just stepped in, boom. Then Luke just went down and was over. Just like that. Just like that, man. Ryan won by what's that, 7th round knockout? Wow. Yeah, Ryan needs a lot more work, especially when a head movement, if he's going to come in and bring the pressure like that. But then again, I think he fought the fight that I think they prepared for him to fight against Luke. You know, I think the game plan was to put the pressure on Luke, make him uncomfortable. And Luke was doing well because of his experience. And at least to me, I know the judges had it completely, or I don't know if they had it where they had it. I know the unofficial scorers had it different. I thought Luke was doing well. I thought he was landing, it was more consistent with his left hand. But Ryan was really putting the pressure on him, and he was consistent with it. And he got the right shot in there, and that's one thing I said in the breakdown that I'm wrong with. I wasn't expecting the body shot from Ryan. That's one thing I said in my breakdown that I wasn't expecting Ryan to do because I never really seen him go to the body like that. And he went tonight, and tonight was the fight he needed to do it, and he won. So congratulations to him. And it's a good win on his resume, a great win on his resume. All right. That's how you do it. Wow. Tank T. O'Ryan, big 3. Ryan won. Round 7 knockout. Body shot. He got dropped, but you know what? He got dropped, but he got the job done. So all that matters at the end of the day. He got dropped, but this was a step-up fight for him. He's the prospect going into this fight. And he just dropped the guy that went 12 rounds with Lomachenko, went 12 rounds against Linares. Good win, man. He stopped him in 7th. Good win. Good win. Good win. Good win. I think 135 could be one of the best ways. Is I think 135 has some of the best fighters. I think he has some of the best fighters in the sport. Some of the most exciting fighters. I just can't wait till they start like getting in the ring together, like the young guys. I mean, I know Lomachenko fought Lopez, which is cool, but I'm still waiting for these other guys to get in there and get it done. That was a good fight, man. That was a great way to kick off the year. You know, that was a great way to kick, because that was a good fight all the way through, very intense. Ryan fought with intensity. He put pressure on him. All right. And we learned some new things about him in this fight. All right. So I think he passed the test. And I like it, man. And he fought against a tough fighter, a guy that had very good boxing skills. He did what he had to do. Yeah. So Ryan against Nakatani. I would expect Ryan to beat Nakatani. But I would like to see Nakatani back in there with another top fighter. That would be great. This was an upgrade for Nakatani. No disrespect to him, but I would rate Luke over Nakatani, even though Nakatani knocked out Verdejo, gave Teal some issues. I think this was a bigger win here, fighting Luke and stopping him in 7. You know, so good win. I'm just trying to wait to see if he's gonna do an interview and see, you know, what he's gonna say about possible future fights. All right. He's there interviewing him now. He got a WBC title. What title is that now? Because the WBC got like 1 million of those things. Interim World WBC title. I'm so confused with that. So WBC has, so Teal has the franchise title. Haney has the world title. And this kid has the interim title. Yeah. That's crazy. Interim for what? Exactly. Interim for what? What? I don't get it, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Who is the damn champion? Who's the champion? Who's the WBC champion? He said the plan was to. All right, yeah, he basically said that the plan was to bring the pressure. He said he never seen Luke Campbell come forward ever. And you know, he did what he came to do. He said, shout out Devin. I see you, Devin.
That's the question. You fought one time in 2020, first fight in 2021. What do you want to do next?
What? He said he want to fight Tank. All right, so he said he want to fight Tank. All right, so he didn't say Devin. He said, "I see you, Devin. Of course, I want to fight you," but he said, "I want to fight Tank, though." I feel bad for Devin because no one wants to fight him. Oh, man. No one wants to fight Devin Haney, man. That sucks. Devin is there. Now he's saying Devin is there. He asking the crowd who. All right, so listen. He said he wants to fight Tank before Devin. That's what he says. So that's what he wants. I don't know when. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm not mad at that. I mean, I want to see that fight too. I just feel bad for Devin Haney because no one wants to fight him. Tio don't want to fight him. Ryan don't want to fight him. Tank don't want to fight him. Everybody else would rather fight somebody else over Devin Haney. So the interview was done, y'all. Who do y'all want Ryan to fight next? Just throw a name out there before I get off this. Who's this the last thing? Who should Ryan fight next? Like right next fight. Anybody from 135. Right now, who should he fight next? More than any other person. Haney, Devin, Linares, Tank, Haney, Tank or Loma, I guess. Tiafimo, Linares, Devin, Tank. A lot of Tanks, a lot of Devins. A lot of Charlie Z's. I've seen a lot of Tank and Devins, you know. If I'm not gonna be mad at either fight. You know, I think I don't think either fight happens next. You know, it's always that one big fight, and then you have that other fight, you know, that you do. All right. They're showing the 4 champions or the 4 top guys right now. They're showing Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney as the WBC champion, Vasyl Lomachenko, and then Tank Davis. They're showing the 4 of them, their records. All right. I'm fine with any of these fights, but I don't believe any of these guys are going to fight each other next. Okay. I think Tank, I don't know what he's doing. You know, he's on the PBC end, and it seems like when you're fighting someone on the outside of the PBC, it's hard to make those fights, right? We already know that. So I don't know what Tank is going to do, you know, over there. Me personally, I think Ryan is not going to go straight into a Tank fight or a Haney fight or a Teofimo Lopez fight. I don't think any of those fights are happening next. All right. And as far as Haney, I think Haney is going to probably fight Javier Fortuna. I think if he's not going to fight Ryan or one of the top fighters, I think that's who he should fight. I think he should have another good win under his belt. I think Gamboa was cool, but we should get him against a top guy at 135, like a current guy at 135. And I think Fortuna is that guy. So I think whatever which way it was, he was supposed to fight Luke Campbell originally, all right, and then he was supposed to fight Fortuna. Whatever. Fortuna, Luke Campbell lost. He's out of this little like tournament thing now. So since Luke lost, I want to see Haney and Fortuna if he's not going to fight one of these top champions or fighters. And that's it. All right. Yeah, man. Dragon Ball Z. All right, yo. So I'm going to get out of here, man. I hope y'all have a good night, man. And, I'll definitely put out more content soon talking about this and discussing this. And I'll have time to think about, how I would want all of this to work. 135 is hot, but 135, and the one issue I have about this division, it gives me a lot of welterweight feeling because everyone feels like they're a star, and that makes things tricky. Everybody feels like they're too big for somebody else. So you have Tank with the pay-per-views. You have Ryan with the Instagram. Yeah, T.O. with his win against Loma, which at least, is a big win. It just gives me welterweight vibes for some reason. All these guys, the majority of them are undefeated. I want them to fight each other. But what do the promoters want? What do the fighters want? Just about the majority of these guys have different promoters. You got Ryan with Golden Boy. You got Tio with Bob. Right? You got Devin with Hearn. And you got Tank, who's with Al Heyman. That's 4 fighters, all undefeated, all different promoters. So how long will it take to get 2 of these 4 guys in the ring together? And who's most likely? And that's what my last question to you guys. Out of those 4 fighters, who are more likely to fight each other first out of those 4? That's my last question. Out of those 4 fighters, which 2 will mostly likely fight each other first? Just to think, I just want to see if you guys are thinking what I'm thinking. Ryan and Tank. Haney and Ryan. Haney versus Lopez. Tank Ryan. Ryan and Haney. Tank and Teofimo. I personally think Tank and Ryan is the most likely to happen out of those 4. It's pay-per-view. They're popular. And I think that's a lot of it is based on that stuff. Popularity, social media, yada, yada, yada. It is what it is. Same thing with Teofimo Lopez. I know a lot of people don't want to fight Devin Haney, but I feel like Teofimo Lopez, his name is not brought up enough, being that he beat Lomachenko, except for Devin Haney. He's the only one that's putting the pressure on Tio. I feel like the other guys are kind of like, they won't even bring up Tio. All right. So listen, thank you, everybody. Shout out to everyone that came in. Shout out to everyone that liked the video. Everybody that donated to the channel. All right. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. And have a good night. Have a good weekend. And happy New Year to you all. All right. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.